there was an emo called Poggers, right? And then Poggers generated Coggers, which we made with Moggers and Doggers. He's being a butthead. Thankfully, he just goes right into the basket. I killed your streak? I did no such thing. I did no such thing. If people lost their streaks, you can blame, I don't know, tech issues. But both of my, yesterday I had some tech issues. Neither of those streams lasted 15 minutes except for the final one. Like the first one was 10 minutes and the second one was like 2 minutes, not even. And then, you know, hey, I got my stream out after 2 hours of tech issues, but you shouldn't have lost your streak because none of those streams were over 15 minutes, unless of course you just missed the stream, you know? So if you just miss a stream, you just miss a stream. Like there's nothing I can do about that. But yeah, tech issues. I had some significant ones yesterday. I'm sorry about people's streaks. I try to not... Like, I had that one time when the Rebirth demo came out at midnight, and I said, let's do it, and I had like a 2 or 3 hour stream doing the Rebirth demo at midnight. I won't do that again. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to do things that would break people's streaks, but when, you know, I'm having tech issues and I need to fix the tech issues, like, it was already gone. It was already messed up. It was already fucked. And I think that Twitch needs to improve the streak system so that there's a little bit of, like, forgiveness because of things like this where there's tech issues or whatever. Like maybe there's something in the Twitch streamer panel that says, hey, you know, continue yesterday's stream or something like that, or whatever, you know, like at least a 24-hour forgiveness. As long as you catch a stream within that time, it just adds 1. That's what they need to do. But yeah, I know most people don't care about the streak, but still, you know, you want to make it bigger, obviously. You know, I get it. So, yeah. All right. It is what it is, though. Anyway, here we are, day 50 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Bam! That's a big number, right? 344 hours of 49 days of Final Fantasy. Interestingly, after day 50, we'll be pretty close to 345 hours, or sorry, 350 hours even of gaming content, which is an interesting combination of numbers, 50 and 350. So we have 350 days, sorry, no, 50 days, and 344 hours. It's average of 7 hours a day, straight up, just average of 7 hours a day of gaming. Despite longer days, shorter days, we ended up at 7 hours average. We do know what the bonus game is, yes. It was unlocked a few days ago. Dissidia taking a Ducidiem. Duodecim. Honestly, the name of this game has me very worried just because it's one of those weird, silly Kingdom Hearts naming conventions, you know? But yeah, that's the one. And we'll be doing all of the story. None of the extra stuff we'll be doing, unless, of course, we feel like we have to. But there's a pretty robust, like, 30-ish hour story So that should be like an entire week of Deuce Diem or whatever the hell. Anyway, dang. 50 days. I was gonna say 30. 50 days of Final Fantasy Fiesta, and it's been, I don't know, it's been 50 amazing days. Aside from all the tech issue days, it's just been great. It's just been awesome. And pretty excited to keep continuing on Rebirth. We seem to have fixed our tech issues for real. Thank you, Playing House, for the 144 bits. I do sometimes still see the no signal thing, but it seems to be very rare. If you do see it, point it out. I want to make a notation of it and see just how often it occurs. But generally speaking, I think the no signal should be very intermittent, which, like, with large gaps, hopefully. I said Jimmy Jam, thank you for 66 months of subbing earlier, too. Dang. Dang. That's long. Thank you. So, fingers crossed, knock on wood, all that good stuff, and hope that we have significantly less tech issues after we put in a lot of work and effort into trying to resolve it. But yeah, the no signal thing's still happening. I think I still need to like have OBS and everything open before I boot up my PC, so it sets into it instead of OBS trying to like capture what's already there. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get some hellos out. Anybody said anything in chat? We got Ryu Power. Arkuma, how's it going? Virlicor, what's up? What's up, Genju Dragon? Northrex is here. Mega, what's up? I said Jim and Jam, hello. What's up, Ducky Quack Quack? Pig Sammy, hello. Santana, how's it going? What's up, Berserk now? Sweet Videl, hello. Come out of zero. Shadow Fusion with the massive streak. Al Dog, how's it going? Tava, what's up? What's up, Silver Dragon? Berserk now, hello. Velacor, what's up? What's up, Jono? Biftech, Howlard, hello. How's it going? Rotbear the Mighty. Playing Asic, what's up? What's up, Grindel? Kalageis, Kelvin, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. It's time for some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What's up, Vax? Oh, man, let's see. We just had big moment yesterday. Big moment, really big moment, and finished big moment. Definitely big moment, though. And I was talking about it yesterday, about how that moment really sold me. Like, okay, you play Remake and you're like, holy shit, this is a masterpiece. And it's just a brilliant game. And you're like, damn, I can't wait to see more. But you have these reservations about like, okay, you know, the Whisper thing has me kind of a little, I'm not sure how I think about that. And when you start to think about like the Whispers and the role of the planet and the live stream, you start to realize that the concept of the Whispers is actually, it's in the original. Like the Whispers are technically in the original game. They're just not manifested physically. The Whispers are essentially a physical manifestation of the planet's will in order to push it towards a destiny that it thinks it needs to go towards in order to survive. And that part is elaborated upon in the original game quite well, you know? So it's all part of the game. So we were thinking, I thought anyway, that the best guess I heard for the third game was Remembrance, because it has value as part of the game's narrative. It has value just as a kind of a cool name, and it has value as a title of a game as well. So I think that one would be really good. Resurrection doesn't make sense in terms of the game, and it kind of feels out of place, but I can see them using it because there are some things that, you know, may have to do with that, but there really isn't a resurrection in the game. Well, Camper Reunion was already done with Crisis Core. They did an interview for real. Thank you for the 144 bits, Blade Isaac, for real. But there was an interview where they said that this game was originally planned to be Reunion, and they went with Rebirth instead and thought it made more sense that way, and then put Reunion on the Crisis Core instead. Honestly, Reunion for this one does make a little bit more sense. However, I think as a game title, this makes sense. Like if you take away the narrative of the game, like saying Rebirth sounds much cooler than Reunion, but when you talk about a remaster of an old game, it's kind of a reunion with that, isn't it? Right? Like, oh man, I'm having a reunion with Crisis Core here, you know, kind of thing. So I think that's why they chose to go that path with Reunion on Crisis Core and Rebirth here. Revelations actually makes a little bit sense too, because really, truly, everything will be revealed. All of the questions that people have been asking themselves, whether or not it's like this weird fan theory that you think is the way, that kind of thing. But Revelation and Remembrance, I think, are the two better, better guesses I've heard for the third game. I think we'll probably learn either this year or next year what that title is going to be. But yeah, I was thinking yesterday, like, so we had the whole, like, Tifa gets knocked into the live stream thing, and it basically, like, you have these reservations about the game after you play Remake. Not like you're like, oh, gee, I don't know if it's good or not. Like, you're blown away, but you're worried about what's to come. Like, are they going to respect the original? Are they going to tell it in a way that feels both unique and special, and yet still, like, relevant to the original title and everything? Like, how are they going to manage the lore, all that kind of stuff. And so when I started playing Rebirth, and I was just blown away, you know, day in, day out by all the game content, the fun combat, the extra little challenges and things to do, I just 100% blown away all the time. When I got to that scene, I was like, yep, I 100% faith in Square now. Like, I have no problems letting them finish this story, because this is exactly the way the original goes. You know, like, this is it. This is it's a big question of where is Sephiroth? What's up with Sephiroth? How is Sephiroth doing this? You know, all these kinds of things. And if you understand the original game, going into that live stream scene answers just about everything about what's going on, you know? There is no planned DLC. In fact, Remake didn't even have any planned DLC originally as well. The Yuffie DLC was because there was supposed to be like a book ending of all the games, all on PS4, but because of delays kind of cutting a rift and having them to move up to the PS5, they needed a segue point between Remake and Rebirth on the PS4 and PS5, and that was the intermission. So they released the intermission on PS5. So there's a FF7 intermission, Remake, whatever, which is the original game plus the DLC baked right into it, so you don't have to pay twice for it or anything like that. And that was that little segue to get to the PS5 and then continue it from there. However, it does mean that we won't get like the load your old save file kind of thing, which is part of the original plan. The Yuffie DLC is probably the best DLC I've ever played. Like, ever. It's really good. But yeah, like, if you have played the original and you have a pretty firm grasp on the story, understanding what Sephiroth is and what Jenova is and how they both interact with the planet and the live stream, and how all of that is happening, when you go into that scene with Tifa, it cleared it up so much for me. And just answered all the questions about, like, oh gosh, I don't know, are they gonna do this weird thing? You know, because at the time, people were still doing, like, fan theories like, oh, it's a sequel, oh, it's time travel, oh, it's an alternate dimension, all these weird things trying to latch it onto the original Final Fantasy VII desperately. And it's not. It just isn't. Like, I don't know how clear I can be about that, but the developers have been very clear about it too. It's none of those. It's just a remake. It's completely separate. Like, there is no narrative connection whatsoever. It's its own entity. It's connected as Mega Man is to Breath of Fire. You know, nothing. The same company, and that's it. Like, it's a different game, retelling of the story, independent of all the other prior compilation of Final Fantasy stuff, and that part right there and a lot of parts to come really lay it on thick that yes, this is not linked in any way. Not to mention the developers have said so many times. And again, like I've had this conversation many times, I'm all for your fan theories and your headcanons and everything, and keep doing it up because that's awesome. But if you understand the original and you've played these two games, it's very clear, not to mention, you know, the developer interviews laying it on as well. How do you feel about the reboot of FF1 Stranger Paradise? I mean, well, we did Stranger Paradise yesterday. I wouldn't really call it a reboot of FF1. I don't want to talk spoilers about Stranger Paradise since we're not playing it, but like, it's its own game. I assure you. Stranger Paradise is fantastic, but we did Stranger Paradise last year. We did hard mode and we did all the DLC. However, there was a huge delay between when we finished the Fiesta and when we started Stranger Paradise because Seven had some life issues. He was MIA, and so it was basically like, it was done in summer, I think is when I did it. And so it was way later, but we did it, you know? So Seven hadn't finished his part of the Fiesta yet because he cut around FF12 and didn't finish it until like fall. So he just finished last year's Fiesta like half a year ago, not even, you know, 4 months ago, I think. And so that was when that incentive was hit, and that, you know, there's no like stipulation that says, you know, there's a time frame on when the incentive can be hit. It's just whenever we're done, that's the cutoff point, right? But anyway, so I immediately dropped everything, started up Stranger Paradise, and that was the bonus game, and we did it. It was awesome. It was a great time, good time, really good time. The VOD is still there. You can catch it. In fact, it's not even that far back. So it should be on the YouTube pretty soon too, once I get the 2023 Fiesta uploaded, which will be hopefully tonight. Honestly, realistically, the real story is the remake. The OG is kind of a distant, it's almost like a synopsis, you know? I would treat FF7 OG as like a quick little, what do you call it? Like a book report almost of remake, you know? Cliff notes. Yeah, exactly. It really is. Stranger Paradise is like this. Stranger Paradise starts out kind of hokey and a little wonky, and you're just like, I don't care because it's fucking fun. And then, like, as it goes, you're just like, damn, you know? And it just elevates as it goes, and I really enjoyed it. Oh, I have my microphone. But honestly, the chaos memes are really unfortunate because that's the problem of Square Enix Montreal, which no longer exists. Poorly managing the release videos of it, saying chaos 85 million times when it's not even the most said word in the entire game. It's darkness. Darkness is the most said word. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it did help with the memes. But Stranger Paradise is great. It's a good game. Honestly, I liked Stranger Paradise more than Elden Ring. And Elden Ring sold like 15 million, and Stranger Paradise sold like 2 million, which is unfortunate. It's also funny because it's made by Team Ninja, which made Neo, and I hated Neo. Like, hated Neo. It was one of those games that like upset me, you know? But I had to play it, and we got through it, and it's fine. No big deal. I used to play Magic a whole bunch back when I was in high school. Like, tons of Magic in high school. However, I haven't played pretty much at all, but I think the Final Fantasy crossover is really cool, and I'd love to play with my wife just using the Final Fantasy cards. As far as I understand it, the Final Fantasy cards are kind of meant to be played only with Final Fantasy cards. However, they are legal in certain places. But anyway, yeah, play Stranger Paradise. It's great. And then Oh, nice. I forgot that you could do multiplayer with that. Yeah. They're gonna be in standard. Yeah, that's cool. But I think the set is designed to be played with with itself, but some cards are legal in standard, you know, kind of thing. But anyway, let's get rolling. Well, you can keep talking about this. I don't mind. I'm just gonna start the game. We're just gonna get going. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth continues in our day 50. You have fond memories of Neo? I just played it like 6 months ago, and I felt it was horribly unfair and unfun. And for a Soulsborne game, especially one that's so fast, I didn't think it was right. You know what I mean? It didn't feel like it was in the spirit of a Souls game.
We got some nasty looking black whispers going up against the planet in the life stream. And these whispers are with Sephiroth, right?
Yeah, at least that's how it looked to me while I was in there.
And? Any idea who was winning? Could you tell?
Honestly, it
The
looked like
planet.
Sephiroth
The life stream.
was winning.
Us.
Well, of course we are. What did you expect? This is the planet we're talking about.
For real?
Y'all know she's gonna pour her heart and soul into
For real?
this fight.
Absolutely playtastic. Thank you for the 144
Just
bits.
close your eyes and listen. Tell me you can't hear that. Her rallying cry. She knows Sephiroth ain't going down easy, and that she needs others to step up. But we're the only ones who can, don't you see? We need to commit, put our lives on the line to save hers. You in?
Yeah. You bet we are. Huh?
Wow, what have I walked in on? You know, there are places better suited to these kinds of conversations.
Like Cosmo
A
Canyon.
Cosmo Canyon.
The home of planetology. It's right around the corner, isn't it?
And do they have materia there? Because if they do, I am in, like all in.
Since time immemorial, it has been a place for both planetary energies and ancient wisdom. Of course we...
Say no more. Let's ride, people.
Wow, Reg, what's got you so excited?
I grew up there.
That settles it. We've got ourselves a pilgrimage to make.
While it won't be an easy trek, this ought to speed things up. A free player pilot works out of an old airstrip nearby. He can take you part of the way. Use the south gate and follow the trail. You can't miss it. And I should...
For real?
For real. Thank you, Playdads, for 144 bids. Yes, a pilot will help us for real.
This here's Spango. He's taken quite a liking to you. Sure, he'd be more than happy to give you guys a lift.
Now we got our Chicabo.
Thanks, Cisne, for everything.
Emergency dinner, yes.
The pleasure was all mine. And if you need anything else, just ask around the village.
Well, we do gotta do the Queen's Blood players, and then we gotta
We should probably take a look at the town notice board.
do
See
the
if there are
summoning
any jobs
thingies.
for-
So first things first is I don't need to add to my
Always
party.
fancied
Huzzah!
trying my hand as a merc.
All right, let's just find our Queen's Blood players. There, over here, and down here.
Stick around.
I just want to pull my weight. Help my pals out where I can.
There is a gentleman's agreement between Seven and I to do a certain quest in this zone, specifically this quest right here.
Should do it. For now, at least.
There is a gentleman's agreement to do this quest between
Say,
Seven and I.
Can you spare a minute?
Not really.
You know that weird black stuff coming out of the reactor? Well, the wind seems to be carrying it all the way over here. I'll admit my shack's never been in the best condition, but look at it. Holes everywhere. Holes so big that, would you believe it, all my chickens flew the coop. I plugged up the holes, but beyond that, I'm at wit's end here, let me tell you. Flapping and running around like crazy. How's an old woman like me supposed to catch 'em all? I can't keep up with a flock of chickens.
Offer to help.
So we just need to catch your chickens, right?
Oh, thank you, dearie. Birds, they love the sound of this here clangor. Use it and they'll come out from wherever they're hiding and follow you right back to the coop.
My nose should serve us well here.
Right. Take it away.
3 of them are still in the village. We should start by searching the surrounding area.
Kill us all with boredom. What? This is the best quest ever.
There.
Throw it that way. Must save the chickens.
You are Pedigree. You came back to
I like how she names them. That's so cute. Thank you, Playing As with 111 bits. Are these the chickens? And these are different chickens. Guess we gotta follow Red.
Notice the howling stopped. Wonder what changed.
Oh, there we go.
Over there.
Oh yeah, you gotta like trick it out. Oh.
Back to square one.
Hold the feeder still. Okay. Can you piss them off? No. That's expressly a Zelda thing. There are some games. Oops. There are some games that reference the Zelda chicken thing, but that's definitely more of a Zelda thing. Honestly, I find this quest to be a little unique. It can be a little annoying here and there, but honestly, it's not that bad. The worst one is the third chicken, to be fair.
Gimme, gimme!
No. Mine. Mine!
Welcome home, my Pippi dear.
Oh, it's Pippi! That's Pippi. They can play it as 111 bids. This is the one that charges it and you gotta trick it out.
I can't see who's livelier. Red or those birds? Pity I'm not a real cat. Am I right?
So what are you then?
I'm Kate Sith, fortune teller extraordinaire. Think it might be time to top up the old batteries.
Correct. Go back! Why are you not going backwards? God, you're just going side to side. The chicken was gonna catch up to it. Ah.
This is the GYC reminding you to stay away.
How about you stay away from me?
Report all fiend activity.
No one's there!
careful.
God damn it. Get back here. Inches away. Thank you, Planet Eyes, for the 110
I was
bits.
so
Oh, it's
worried
Pete.
about you. That just leaves Pipperly. Goodness me. How far could she have gone?
Pipperly ran off toward the airfield. We must
What's up,
find
Dragon
her
Eye?
before the fiends do.
We must save Pipperly from a horrible fate. Come on, Red, let's go.
Remember, no feeding the wildlife.
What if I feed the wildlife by getting killed by them? Is that still, am I still gonna get a fine for that or something?
So, what are free flyer pilots exactly?
Well, since the Republic's on the scrap heap, Shinra all but owns the skies.
Birds ought to count their blessings that Shinra hasn't come down on them yet.
Free flyers couldn't care less though, and go wherever they please.
Good for them. Nobody owns the
No.
sky, least of all Shinra.
My chicken
And
feed.
our man gives him the finger as he flies by.
For
Thank you,
real?
Planet Eyes, for the 111
Sounds like my
bits.
kind of guy.
Nice streaking, Insane Man. Chicken.
That's a long way back to town. Careful now.
I like how the game's like, yep, long way back to town. Yuffie, you bitch, she pushed me back. Long way back to town. This is gonna be a long one. Hopefully I can not mess up for the half hour it takes to pull the chicken feeder back. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 355 bits.
You're dead.
Oh, it's immune to fire and bolting and stuff.
Here I come. That's it. You're up.
Huh?
Let me handle this. Bring it. Gotcha. Give him hell, okay? Finish him off.
Get ready.
There. You need to chill. Bring it.
Here's the strength of next command executed. Okay.
Now with extra beguiling ninjas. Here I go. Just all right.
I got this. Let's
Oh, he's
switch
dead.
it up. No holding back. Gotta be careful.
No escape. Bring it.
Come on.
Chi Trap, I don't understand why Tifa's laying down these weird light balls when she uses Chi Trap. Because if I want to trap Chi, all I gotta do is just put a box on the ground and she hops right in. So it's a weird way to do a Chi Trap, but hey.
You don't think you'll walk away from this?
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 355 bits earlier if I missed it.
Hey,
You needn't worry. newfound fear of the outside world has driven them home with all haste.
You speak chicken?
More or less. They were quite eager to return to the village. Azra must take excellent care of them.
We
See,
should
look.
go too.
I got cheat trapped already. All right, we rescued all those chickens. Now they're safe from a fate worse than death. Well, actually, their fate would have been death. Oh, down there.
My darlings, I'm so relieved you all made it back safe and sound.
They appear most pleased to be reunited with you in this place they call home.
Thank you. They can be a handful, and chasing them really works up the appetite. So allow me to whip you up some of Grandma Kazra's famous grilled chicken. Say goodnight, Pipperly.
Say goodnight, Pippaline.
I don't think I've ever met such nice.
More BGG Pop or Popcat. Thank you, Playing As for the 2,602 bids. Wow, that's a decent amount of XP there. Crusting really helps, doesn't it? Damn. So yeah, Seven and I had an agreement to do that quest because it's hilarious. Like it's, we both just absolutely love the quest because of that dialogue there. It's so good. You're just like, wait. And then they eat it anyway. Oh, man.
What's the matter? Ah, you there. Don't ask how I can tell, but you're into Queen's Blood, aren't you? Isn't that great, Oscar? I found someone you can play against.
It's not Oscar, it's
Let me
Os
introduce
Chocobo.
you. This is Oscar the Swift. He's a watch chocobo. A huge Queen's Blood fan, too. He gets cranky if he can't play at least one game a day. So, how about it? Mind going around with him?
Oh, I remember there's an icon for replacement cards there, like that. I do want to add some replacement cards. It'll stop me from getting screwed over by being unlucky. So what's this one do? Destroy an ally card, replace it. Okay. It's just straight up replace card, and it has a front thing, so that's good. All right, let's take out that and one of those, and we'll add these guys in, so we'll have some replacement cards. In my opinion, it's like essential to have at least a couple replacement cards. I don't want to start with Dio, as much as it's nice to have him. I want to start with Chocobo. That's not Chocobo. Now that we've had this harrowing experience, let's play some Queen's Blood. Wow, they had an opportunity there. I think since I have 2 soldiers, I'm going to place it up here, which gives me an opportunity to take advantage of the Moogle Trio. I mean, I wanna... Oh, yeah, I can just take it, right, of course. Mine. That's like the whole point of the Moogle... Why I put the thing there for the Moogle Trio. Wow, this would be a complete loss if I just passed at this point. Uh-oh, he's got a replacement card. Okay, that's actually good because it'll be easier to take that out. Still not gonna win that one, huh? That's fine. I'll do that anyway. And then I can plop the replacement card here. Yeah, that's a whole ass feast. You ever bake a turkey for like just you and your significant other or you and a friend or something like that, you know? Just you and someone else? Holy moly, like that lasts for a while. Like a chicken between 2 people is already a very filling meal. We'll place an ally and raise the power of ally cards and affected area tiles. Oh, that's another replacement card. What's up, Tiger?
This is the first time I've ever seen Oscar lose. Didn't expect that. Seems like he's a little bitter. Anyway, thanks so much for indulging him. He can make it a lot harder for us to do our jobs when he's in a mood. Really, believe it or not, he's gonna make his television debut soon. He'll be up against a dog that plays Queen's Blood, and we have to make sure he wins to help drive up tourism here. He'll pull it off.
Yep, yeah. Turkeys are huge, so a chocobo would just be
no feeding the wildlife.
a tremendous amount of food.
Well, maybe you haven't heard of him, but you've heard him if you've spent time in the jungle.
Children of the planet, open your hearts.
I may not be one of them fantasy city folk.
Can't you see you're scaring the poor man? Sorry
Cows don't
for
scare
all
me.
that. It doesn't take much for them to get worked up. I'm Jijun, a farmer. I should be hard at work, but my back's forcing me to take a break for a short while. Oh, do you play Queen's Blood by chance? A game would help to pass the time. Sitting around soaking up the sun is all well and good, but at this rate, it's liable to put me to sleep.
Whee! Oh no, no. What do I want to get rid of for the other replacement cards? Maybe I could just get rid of one of these and then add one of these because they're kind of inverse of one another. Honestly, I feel like this one's just better because it has the raised power effect. Oh, that's significantly better. These are just usable to completely change the game. When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards and affected tiles by 6. Wow. That would be great. That's a great one. It would just clear out that front row, allowing you to just take it. That's actually incredible. But you'd have to have 3 to play it, so... Oh, hey. This is a great one. Interesting choice. It's actually good for me because I can do that. Actually, I can use the Moogle Bard on this one too. Oh, this is perfect because boom. Game is mine. Now I just fill in the gaps. Well, I could, if I had a great marble in my deck, I could place it right there and just completely empty the field. You know what? We have an opportunity here, so we're going to show just how beastly you can make this game. I guess the only thing I could really do at this point is just placing whatever. You know what I can do here is... So we got this nice fat chocobo. Oh, this would actually lower my score, really? No, it wouldn't. That's 8. I lose 3, 5. I lose 8, gain 8. Really? That shouldn't be the way it works. Let me test it. There we go. I win! And a few more points just for the insult to injury. Don't quit your day job, bud.
Well, I'll be. Aren't you something? Why, you were running circles around.
I mean, at least he
like
recognizes
one
it.
of those professional racing chocobos. So is that how all you young folk play these days? Oh. Queen's blood sure has changed. Us old-timers can't keep up anymore. But you know, that's exactly the way it should be. You're better off harnessing that energy. While you've still got enough to live life to the fullest. You can sit and relax to your heart's content when you get older, and your back starts giving you no say in the matter. That's why you should spend your youth getting up to all kinds of mischief. If you ever tire yourself out, though, I'll be here with my guards.
I don't care.
A little downtime can do a body good.
that it? Got anything else to say? Tonight, thank you. Alright, so there should be one more Queen's Blood opponent before I head off, right? Does the game, like, tell you where they are? I forget if the game directs you to any kind of extra Queen's Blood opponents you might have. That's fine. Alright, so we gotta go do the towers. Well, we don't have to do the towers, but we do have to do this quest, the Proto-Relic quest, and then we have to do the summon stuff. So, let's head out and start going. It says that I have one more Queen's Blood opponent to play before I rank up, and I thought for sure you ranked up before I left the town. But maybe not. It's fine. I can always go back. Chocobo! Alright, so there's that tower. I want to go here. This track, the Chocobo track, gives me very Secret of Mana vibes. I don't think I can go that way. I was thinking I might have a path to go up there, but I'm not so sure. This is gonna take a little bit more time than our normal navigation because this map is a lot of ups and downs, and you need some of the mushroom shortcuts in order to get to certain places. So it's gonna take a bit of time to remember how to get to everywhere. I'm pretty sure that's... Actually, I think this is it. I think this is it because, like, normally you take this path to get to the reactor, but there's a spot it drops you into that gives you a choice between two different paths. And the left is the reactor, and then the right is further on, right? Nope. I was wrong, which once again is very unusual. I'll just point that out. Again, that being wrong for me is very unusual. You know, I just wanted to point that out again, that being wrong is, you know, not usual for me. Again. Honestly, I didn't really have much problem navigating Gunganga, but it's also because I was doing everything, and so I had a lot of, like, experience navigating it, and so it was easy for me to remember, oh yeah, I need to go here. But since I haven't played it in a year, you know, obviously it's going to be a little bit more difficult to remember where to go. I think I'm getting too close to the reactor. I want to say there's like a mushroom around here or something that sends me up. Side note, I might be able to have a lot of opportunity to gather items for the crafting. Oh, when you make it the first time, it takes less materials to make it the next time. Neat. I didn't notice that. Maybe under here? This looks promising. This looks less promising. Oh, this is it. This is up on a plateau, I think. And it's even a place where there's some treasure that might help me. That does not help me. That might help me. Chocobo tracks. This is gonna take me to the reactor. That is not where I want to go. Maybe it starts with up here, like I go through here somewhere. Looks like there might be a path through here. Let's take that. I know that there's like a path that goes up over here a lot. I mean, there's look at there's a whole, oops, a whole mess of area that you can explore. But I want to say that that's mostly like the in chapter area. Let's hop over here and just follow the path, no mushrooms, and try to keep towards the right. But I do know there's a path up to the left that leads you up that lets you jump across as well. Come on, Choco Bro. Uh-oh.
Easy. No. Here it's on now. Let's finish this. Don't overdo it.
I got this. You're going down. Come on.
Why do I not have?
It's on you. You won't regret this. Run like up to you now.
Prey. Prey should be part of my main loadout, and yet I've kept it on Aerith this whole time. Like, I need to level that up. Oops. Can I put this on something? I just don't have very many linked materia slots right now. That's fine. I'll put this on her to help level it up, because the sit-up party does get AP when you have your whole party selection available, but not when you're in a dungeon and the parties are separate. So the best grinding in the game is actually in this zone. All the way down where this quest is right here, there's an area, like you just go through here like this and then reset the area. You just like fast travel somewhere and then come back. Probably takes about a minute and a half to clear the whole thing. And it's just really good mob density for the extra AP and everything. I did grinding there for a few hours at the end game when I was going for all the stuff. Didn't take too long. There we go. This is promising. This looks like it's going right to where I want to go. Boing. Almost there. Alright, I need to get up there now. That looks like a path that goes up.
If that's not a tower, I don't know what. Won't take long. Let's battle. Gotcha. It's on you.
All set.
I forgot to heal. Might be a problem. Let's
Wanna beg for mercy?
get on Yuffie, build up some ATB, and get a couple praise out before things get dicey.
Someone need a rest?
Nice, Tifa, damn. She cleared the whole thing out. Oh, this guy's still up though.
You can thank me later. I'm unstoppable. Here I go. Got you right where I want ya. Got you now.
Right, and just like that, we're at full HP.
You're mine, punk. Behold the best.
I don't know why I did a doppelganger, the thing's almost dead. Whee! Best way to navigate this first is take the second tree to the right and then straight onto mushroom. Sure, whatever you said. Just pass the first mushroom, take a left, go up the hill, swing around, do a loop, sing the Macarena, put your left foot in, put your right foot out, and then just take a right, and you're there. Honestly, you only have to navigate it once, because then you get quick travel. It's not that big of a deal, you know? I appreciate that the zone is a little bit more interesting to navigate. It's kind of boring when it's just everything's flat and you just go straight to your destination, you know? There's my summony thingy. Ticka 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 ticka. I'm gonna fast travel here because I think there's gonna be like a probably through here. Yeah, I like it. I like the Gongaga navigating. Sure, it could be a little rough to navigate. I appreciate the complexity of the zone's design because I think of it from a developer perspective and how intricate everything is designed and just the environment detail and everything. It's really top tier. I think if I were to do this again in the Fiesta, I would not raise any of the Chocobo stops anymore because I don't think I've really used them at all. You mostly do them for the golden plumes that you get Chocobo gear for the Chocobo races and just for general aesthetic. This looks like it takes me right to where I want to go. Sure as hell did. Isn't there also treasure? There's like a treasure thingy right here. Like right here, isn't there? Yep. Not worth it. Mostly, I thought these treasure caches were really good about giving you armors and stuff, which you normally can't get. I guess the crafting is where you get the armors, isn't it? If you want extra armors beyond what you can buy, it's usually crafting, I suppose. Okay, the little bright circle icon is ones that are like the manifestations of the planet, which tend to be apparently the harder things to come by. What is it? The planet's mercy, planet's favor, planet's splendor, all that stuff. Yeah, that's what I need. Oh, really want these. I just find it hilarious that going through the game, doing everything, I never wanted for materials whatsoever. Like, it was just, I had plenty of everything all the time. Didn't need to worry about crafting. Just when I got the recipes, I crafted. You know, done deal. And not doing everything really puts it into perspective that they actually did balance the material output very well. True bullet catcher, true. Good points, good points. Kajada. What does party level do again? What does it actually give you as a bonus? I think it increases the potential for your weapons, right?
I managed to
the higher your party level, the higher your weapons can go to.
This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
So your weapon levels are gated by your party level or something like that. And the way weapon levels are is you have this thing right here. Every time you gain a level, you get a new ability that you can put into here. And sometimes that means a new slot as well. I want to say there is a upgrade weapon tree. Whoa, really? Oh, yeah. I have, once I get another 5 SP upgrades again. And it's kind of automatic. You can set it to manually learn, but I actually don't know how. Honestly, I feel like there is no manual. Oh, wait. What's the stat boost on the bottom right? What is that? What is that affected by? What affects that? Weapon skills and stat boost at upcoming levels. Okay, I see. Acquired weapon skills and then upcoming weapon skills. Got it. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't really pay attention too much to the weapon leveling because it was kind of sort of automated. But I think there's a lot there that I missed out on. Who knows? I want to say this is the tower for the final one because I want to say the final element thing is like around here, or summon thing is around there. Let's just fast travel to here since we're over here though. What's up, Brantan? How's it going?
Another light spring.
It's down there. I'll go down there simply because I can go back up, but the life springs usually have a really good density of materials, and I want those. Don't care about the life spring itself. Although I might need to go under to get to the tower? I think I do. I think I need to go under here to get to the tower. Honestly, I think both would have worked. This isn't a mushroom required one, is it? Might be. I think it is. It's even called Forest Fungi Tower. Or I can just, yeah, it is required to get a mushroom, but I think it's right over here. Yes, I think this is it. It's a little bit of a roundabout thing. It's supposed to kind of trip you up like, wait, this isn't taking me to the tower. And then it does. I think it bounces over here, and then you go around here, and then you hit this mushroom right there. Pretty sure. Uh-oh. Damn. Is that a bust? Not how you got up there. Oh, I'm way far away from it, aren't I? So this just takes me up to the other tower here. Well, okay, since it does, I might as well go to that tower first then. Oh, it's this way. Since I was up there, I'll just go to that tower, which I think is where I need to go anyway to get the last summon on my map. You don't need to get the towers to get to the summon buffing areas. It's just that I don't remember where they are. So the towers tell you where things are, and I have a general idea of where they're at, but I'm not gonna go, like, going to the tower and unlocking it on my map is way faster than me scouring every you know, inch of the world, right? Ow. I'll have to come out here for the Queen's Blood stuff eventually anyway, so this actually works out.
Just to let you know, there's a tower nearby.
All right.
Here, keep it together.
Let me handle it. Pour it on. Gotcha. It's on you. I'm your one-stop clobbering shot.
Am I learning anything?
Get lost. I want to beg for mercy and one to grow on. Still here.
Of course Yuffie is the other one that does the jingle, right? Like, who else would do it? Certainly not Cloud. Climb? Oh, I see. Oh my god, calm the fuck down. Or was it? There was like a... There. Can I please? Can I please? This one. What's up, DJ? Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse you. Thanks, Choco Bro. Come on. What the fuck is going on? Down there. Why are you not going down? Like, literally, there's the arrow thing right there. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Ticket. Alright, so that I was kind of right that the last summoning thingy is over here, but I don't know if I access it through this area or the other area. So since we're here, this looks promising. This no longer looks promising. Wait, did I come in through there? If I did, I think I came in through here. I sure did. Which means might be up on the wooden little paths here. And I come. Oh no, that's where you fight the final elite monster challenge when you've done all the other monster challenges. So every zone has like a super monster. It's like a little mini boss. Some of them are harder than actual bosses. Anyway, when you do all the monster challenges on the special variants, then you go down there and fight, what is it? King Marble or something like that. It's definitely a Marble. No, this is the Marble fight. This is where you, yeah, I'm there. Okay, yeah, so I was right, yeah. You fight the Marble here. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Can't go through there. Might have to go up to get over. Ah, this looks promising. Seems to be going in a general direction I want it to go to, so I think we're on the right path here. Yep, there we go. Confirmed by the purple stone there. Why are you running? Stop.
Gotcha. Don't overdo it.
All set. Ha! Go for it. You're up. Here I go now. With the power, you put up a fight. See ya. Just you know.
Oh, some of them replicated apparently. I thought I had them dead to rights.
How about you show us what you got? Put that
This ends here.
I specifically targeted the fire flower or the fright flower or whatever.
This would have worked out.
Oh, this is the cache this way, I think. Yeah. I'll do the cache as if I come to them because, I mean, look, a Mega Mist potion is definitely nothing to sneeze at. But I will say I'm not going to go out of my way for the caches, obviously, because A, race, and B, they just don't seem that as good as I remember them being. But still, a Mega Mist potion is very decent. There we go. A Phoenix Draft is good too. All right, that one was worth it. You don't get world intel points though for buying the materia, unfortunately. Pressed the wrong button. My timing was right, I just pressed the wrong button. Meow. I think that's the third one. Ticka 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 ticka.
Thanks to you, Cloud, I was able to successfully extract data on the deity.
How about I extract all of your blood from your veins, Chadley, if you don't leave me alone? Oh wait, he's not human. Damn. One. One? Two, okay. Oh, there's a tower right here. Let's go to this one then. I have a feeling there's a big... What's up, Joshua? I feel like there's a bigger chance of it being up there. I corrected myself. It certainly doesn't have a soul, that's for sure. Right? Shouldn't there be a path through here? Put a custom marker over here so we get a little bit of direction on the map.
I'm your one-stop progress stop.
Nothing to it.
Soul, brain, blood, other things, namely human, what have you. Usually. Usually most humans have those things. Although I've definitely seen my fair share of humans without brains. It happens. It's rare, but you know it happens.
Deal with that.
Okay, let's go. Come on. There. Watch yourself. You're in good hands now. With the power of his faithfulness. Bring it.
Whoa. That's interesting. Really interesting. Makes you kind of raise your eyebrow, like what's actually possible, you know? Oh, hey, what's up, Matsu, you piece of shit? Fucking loser. Yeah, that's what I thought. How's it going, local bro? Wow, this one's complicated. All right. Okay, I think I got it. Nope. I did the right inputs, I just missed it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, wrong buttons once again. There we go. Ding ding ding.
That concludes our analysis of the Kangaga's summon crystals. Thank you. I suspect Kujata is quite pleased to have joined your cause. Ah, though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Oh, I don't need this. Wait, did I think I was going towards the tower and I found it without going to the tower? Ah, classic. In that case, let's just go straight to the Chad and get ourselves our Kajata materia, and we'll have 60 points to spend on a couple of the really nice materias that he has to offer in this zone. The waypoint is in the middle of the bridge, yet it puts you at the entrance to the town. It's very confusing.
Cloud.
Chad.
You may now fight Kujata. I encourage you to pit your skills
I didn't
against
mean to.
the
That was
summoned
new dialogue.
entity
I shouldn't have mashed
so
that
I
one
might
out.
complete its materia.
All right, so synergy support is freaking great. Definitely want that one. Although it turns out it's 40 per thing here, which is unfortunate. I want a magic focus one. Limit Siphon I don't want, but I want the synergy support, I want the magic focus. I think with the Gilgamesh quest line, I should be able to get the magic focus, maybe even 2 of them. All right, let's go fight Kajada. Get ourselves a Kajada Materia. Hakuna Matata, Kajada Matata Materia. It's a wonderful phrase. Say it 3 times, and you'll be in a daze. This guy's a load of bull, honestly. Asses. Yeah, that's right. It switches element. You need to actually assess this guy because he switches elements and what he's vulnerable to. He's vulnerable to two elements and absorbs 2 elements at a time. So his resistance is varied and changed depending on what he's doing. And you need to assess him so that you can go back to the screen to learn what he's actually doing. So right now he's just like slight no element.
Here we go. It's on you.
We're gonna wait until he does something and then adapt accordingly. There, now he's fire, so he's weak to ice. Oh, maybe it's because it's not hard mode that it's only 1 element. When we do the other fight later on, it might go between 2.
I got this.
Do I have ice? I know she'll have ice, so it doesn't matter. I think, oh, Cloud does have ice. Switching it up.
Still here.
Get ready. Deal with that.
If you insist. I got this. Heads up. Heads up.
Copy.
Here I go. Got you now. Just
Wow, really? That's all it did on the stagger? I'm kind of surprised. That was underwhelming.
I got this.
Okay, now ice. So should be weak to fire, yeah. Stuck right in that. Just was like, nah, let's take it all to the face. Oh my god, I lost my rise and fall. That sucks. Okay. So this is not going to be a very drastic stagger because I lost my rise and fall. It's like where all the extra stagger damage comes from.
Finish it. No
Oh yeah, the doppelganger also prays. Another reason why Prey on Yuffie is the best. Her ATB generation is off the charts, and then her doppelganger heals and prays with you. Every action is duplicated. It's like at 15% efficiency, but it's just free damage. It's just extra, and it lasts for a long time too. I probably don't need to do Unbridled Strength here for the next stagger, if I even get one. But, you know. Oh yeah, it's multiple charges. Oh god. I led him right to the party.
My turn. Don't overdo it.
Honestly, the easiest element to pressure with because of Whirlwind on Yuffie. Now we have Rise and Fall, so it won't matter. Because I'll just kill him with Rise and Fall and Omni Strike. Thank you, Kim! 75 months! Holy moly! Definitely getting up there. Thank you.
Not my best.
Excellent work reigning in Kujata. To think that anyone could tame a beast of so many affinities. I cannot say where this wild steed might lead you, but I encourage you to find out. Needless to say, many hazards await you on the road.
Phoenix is staying there. Alex, Titan. I think I'll give. I'm thinking because what matters more than anything is the story missions, and Red is gonna have the next one because we're headed towards Cosmo Canyon. That's where Red is from.
So take care.
So having him get a better summon, probably better. That should just drop me down, I think. And then I just need to follow the ground path. I need to follow this ground path around here.
Anybody want to check out that tower?
Nope. Is this the right path? Yeah. All right. Hang it right here. This will lead us to the abandoned Shinra storage thing. Oh, there's a Mog House. Bye, Mog House. This is like the final enemy that you would fight in your little farming route if you decide to farm here. Again, it's can you? Whoa, 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 Chocobo, whoa, whoa. But yeah, you'd start right here. Actually, I think you start somewhere inside here. Stop it. You start in here somewhere, and you just make a quick circuit through here, and then out there, and go a few enemies deep over there, and then voila. Then you just quick travel somewhere else to a different zone, and then back over to here, and do it again. Really good AP farming if you... I would recommend until you beat the game before you AP farm, because just like Remake, you get 3 times XP and 2 times AP from all sources when you've beaten the game and you're on the chapter select. And you can do it on easy to make it lower difficulty, lower HP, make the grinding faster. Like swap it to easy. What does it matter? You know, the difference between grinding on easy and grinding on normal is that you're wasting your time. So you drop it to easy, do a couple hour of a lapse, and then voila, you've maxed out a good chunk of your materia. I would wait to grind though before until you've done like, all the like stuff to get all the little hidden materials. That some of them are really point intensive to level up. Save and reload faster? No, whatever works. Yep, whatever works. I don't like saving and reloading. I feel like every time you save and reload, you're like damaging the data somehow and messing with the game too much. So it's like I just like to use the in-game methods of resetting mobs because I don't know how like correct I am on that. It's just a weird like I don't like it kind of thing. It just feels like I'm messing with the data too much, you know what I mean? It's not a theory. It's just a weird thing that I don't like. That's all. It's not logical. There's no truth to it that I've ever found. Oh, it's just a weird thing that like I don't like doing it. Either way, you start like right here and you sweep through down like this, and then you come out here and you sweep around to I think right here. I think it's right around here. There's the enemy that I was pointing out, and then you just like quick travel somewhere else, and then quick travel here, and then you'll start right here when you quick travel, I think. And you just do it again. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like the old method of thinking about data, you know? Because like when you get to hard drives, you know, and the rewriting process and everything, it's not the same way with flash memory, obviously, which is what everything is on nowadays. Okay, so getting the protective boots was actually a good gift. Protective boots are very good. And an elixir, so this one was worth it as well.
Cloud, wait a second.
Chadley, wait a
Security
second.
is still active, but I should be able to disable it remotely. One moment. This appears to be a Shinra training facility, one of several in the region.
Out here in Gungaga? That's news to me.
I would say probably a good
Records
3 or 4 days at
curated to
least
remove all mention of them some time
with this
ago.
game.
They were last used by General Affairs, auditing.
The Turks.
I've created fake IDs for all of you. Now, shall we see what awaits us inside?
So if you play the Yuffie DLC, you'll come across like a old abandoned training facility, like the old VR, like the 1.0 of the VR, and this what this is.
Subclassification Turks.
Welcome to the Turks training facility.
Zung!
As you well know, our duties often require that we enter into high-risk situations. Failure is tantamount to death. Even here, act as though your lives are on the line. Without further ado, I'll brief you on your mission. Calm's Bailey has been breached by armed insurgents, allowing hordes of fiends to overrun the town. Our military is on site. The enemy is utilizing the chaos to establish a foothold. Our mission is to pinpoint their leader's location and apprehend him as soon as possible. This exercise will begin as soon as you are ready. Good luck.
We've kind of been doing like a zone a day, you know?
I did pick up proto-relic readings during that mission briefing just now.
So, in other words?
In other words, to secure it, you need only lay waste to your simulated enemies.
That all. I want to say some of these were pretty rough, but I don't remember, honestly. To be fair, all the Gilgamesh quests are basically the hardest things that each zone has to offer, usually.
Being sighted. Attention all units.
Engage the monster threat.
All right. Gotcha. Deal with that.
I got this. Bingo! Watch yourself. I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Come on. Just you ready for a smackdown? You need to chill. Here I go. Bring it.
You know what? I should actually probably not wait for this thing to throw a rock at me, and then pray, and then kill it with cloud.
You're done.
Swarm of fiends have managed to break through the military barrier, requesting backup.
Oh, they just pop you right in. Interesting. They don't do like victory, get some health restore, or anything.
No.
We'll get through this. Take the lead if you insist. Here I go. Gotcha. Just you watch.
Good lord. Everybody is dying.
This calls for more Yuki.
More Yuffie, and then she gets turned into a frog. Awesome.
Still fight. Don't give up. What's that? You gotta switch it out. You're in good hands now.
These things are hitting me pretty damn hard.
Wanna beg for mercy?
He's a frog again. Cloud, stop being a frog.
Oh yeah! Now you're in for it. Had to go and wake the beast. There, bring it. You're going. How you like this?
She doesn't have a focus type ability. So there's like focus strike, focus thrust, and focus shot, and other kinds of things. Those are all like more pressure, the yellow bar below the HP bar. And so when something is pressured, you want to use a focused attack in order to push that towards the stagger. So you get, you know, bonus damage, and the enemy stops doing stuff.
Let's switch it up.
And Yuffie does not have a focused anything, unfortunately.
We'll get through this. Come on, mind taking over? You picked the right girl. How you like this?
I'm just gonna try to slow play this until I can pray up all my HP. Yeah, what's up, Motzi? Why is it called Rebirth? So originally the game was supposed to be Reunion, and they decided that it would be better to put Reunion on the Crisis Core Remaster and Rebirth on this. And honestly, there are themes of Rebirth in this game, but it's more in-game stuff.
Last line of defense. He must be close. Don't let him escape.
Wow.
You had your chance. Take it from here.
Don't give up. You won't regret this.
It is, I assure you.
leader is in custody.
Damn it all.
I'll escort him to HQ. Very good work today, partner.
Mission complete. Excellent performance. You'll serve us well in the field. The insurgent leader became radicalized against Shinra following an incident roughly 8 years ago. He believes his home was stolen from him. There are many who hold grudges against the company, and it is our job to remove these seeds of trouble before they take root. This facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
I sent you a whisper.
I've made an incredible discovery.
Whoa, that the proto-relic?
While the image is still quite unstable, the implication is staggering. The proto-relic has been digitized and stored within the simulation.
Can we get it out?
Without more data, I can't say for certain. Let's head to the next facility. I'll continue my analysis there.
Beep, 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 beep.
What's this crap about removing the seeds of trouble? They really have no idea, do
Oh, they have every idea. That's just them being oppressive and demonizing the opposition and dehumanizing them to make it seem like you're in the right and they're in the wrong, so that you'll want to put down any kind of insurgents. I think I need to come up here since I don't have the quick travel here. I might. I'm not quite sure how to get over here, actually. Let's just go here, and we'll go from there. But yeah, I hope that explains it to you. The name is appropriate, but I think there was more to it than just the story relevance. I think it was also like when you give the name Reunion to Crisis Core, it's kind of like you're having a reunion with a long game that has been locked on a PSP for a long time, you know? It's like, oh wow, I can play it again finally, you know, that kind of thing. And then Rebirth has this sort of vibe of, you know, the OG game has been reborn, right? In a way. And so there's like the literal, like, real world relevance and the story relevance. And not to mention the name Rebirth, like, encourages more excitement from the viewer. Like, you hear a name like Rebirth, you're like, cool, but if it was just like, I don't know, something else, it wouldn't feel as cool. Does that make sense? So I think there's a number of reasonings why they would name what game, which game, whatever. And I think that trying to hit the trifecta of real world relevance, game relevance, and cool factor is a touchy, you know, trick to do in a way. You know what I mean? I want to say I go down there and that'll let me go through the cave network here to get to where I want.
Arrival at objective confirmed. I've disabled the security system. You may use your fake IDs to enter the facility.
Confirming personnel data. Beginning authentication test.
Bathroom really quick.
In your previous mission, you repelled an insurgent attack and captured the enemy's leader. As a Turk in the field, you must be capable of assessing a situation and making sound judgments. Now then, what should be done with him?
Oh. This probably has to do with, like...
I see. While there can be strategic advantages to releasing criminals, in this instance, the risks outweigh the benefits. Considering what we know of the situation, it seems unlikely that the insurgents' ultimate objective was the town's occupation. Which leaves us with some questions, ones only our detainee can answer.
What? Why?
I'll spare you the details. A productive interrogation revealed to us the truth. The attack on Palm was only intended to be a diversion, one which drew us away from their real target, Junon's weapons system. Suffice it to say, their plan worked. Consequently, they have seized control of our autonomous sentry unit. Your mission is to neutralize the mechanical threat. Best of luck to you out there.
So their mechs were hijacked and turned against them? Sucks to be
It's a simulation, Yuffie. It's not real.
It is a core tenet of Turk's doctrine that one must anticipate and prepare for every contingency.
Yeah. They're never caught flat-footed, that's for sure.
Initiating training mission.
Boom, boom, boom.
Enemy unit sighted. They know you're coming.
This
The
bothered
rest
me
is
a
up to
little
you.
bit. Like, why is Elena here? She's a new Turk. She wouldn't be in this long, forgotten training facility that's years old. You know what I mean? I hate this so much. You just can't hit this dumbass. Dude, are you gonna fucking stop or what?
Take the lead.
I hate these things. These are such a fucking pain in the ass to fight.
You're in good hands now.
Taking over.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
You're good to go.
Even when you pressure them, they got this dumb shield that you gotta skirt around and everything. It's just aggravating.
Keep it up.
Strike hard and fast. Feel the breeze. You're up. You're in good hands now.
That's why Yuffie's great, because she doesn't have to worry about them flying around. You just hit them. And that's that.
Large number of hostiles headed your way. Give them the
It's
old
possible
Turk
that
two
Reno was supposed to be here instead, but you know, the whole Reno issue with the VA probably decided that, you know, that they had to have Elena there instead.
So let's wrap it up and get back to HQ already. I like it. Just here I go.
Why is my ATV not building up?
This calls for a smite. Here I go. Just
Oh, I think that was a bug. I think it was that enemy wasn't supposed to be there.
wanna beg for mercy. Stab like a tonberry. Bingo. Bring it.
No more fighting.
I wonder if Star Shower ability increase works with synergy attacks.
Grow on.
Well, you certainly showed them. Hey, tell you what, I'll report back to Summon. You and Brood should take the night off. You deserve it.
Mission complete. Well done, trainee. I expect more of the same. The company's armed forces are, without question, the world's greatest military power. However, our superior strength could well prove our undoing if our enemies succeeded in turning assets against us. We must deny them the opportunity, and if we fail, we must rectify the situation. This facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
Thank you for your excellent work. My analysis is progressing smoothly, but I fear I require more data to arrive at a conclusion.
What? We're still not done yet?
Just a little more.
Oh yeah, you get 40 for this, because there's usually 4, so it should be... Oh my god, did I forget to equip the materials that I was like, ooh, neat. About? I'm pretty sure I did. Disempowerment, subversion barrier. I equipped them somewhere apparently. Disempowerment is pretty good. I'm trying to think about what I'd want to get rid of. The auto unique ability is honestly kind of great. It keeps Cloud in Punisher stance when I swap off of him, and it's just nice. So I really don't want to get rid of it. I just need more slots. That's just it. I just need more slots. And I just don't have the weapons for the slots yet. Or the armors for that matter. She only has 3 slots. I should have a 4-slot armor for her. And the answer is I don't. Can I craft anything yet? I need zinc, a lot of it. Or ancient bark. I wonder if one of the vendors has any. We gotta go back anyway, so let's pop over here and check a vendor and see if we can buy zinc or ancient bark to create those 5-6 slot materia armors.
Welcome to Gungaga, where you can taste the bounty of our...
Order around him! This is your friendly reminder from the Youth Coalition!
Oh, that was the way. Oh, there's a weapon shop too. I wouldn't mind checking that out to see if I missed any weapons.
Creepy black things are gone. GYC get rid of them?
Sorry about that. Was catching up on sleep.
Yeah. Well, I can buy some 4-slot armors. Looks like I've gotten pretty good at making sure I find all the weapons and armor that are out in the field, at least. But...
Well, sleep waits for no man.
Other than that, nothing of value.
Sorted. Now then, on to the tomatoes.
You ever heard of that blacksmith named Izo?
Oh, you buying?
Oh, they made a reference to the
you just wanted
blacksmith
to
where
chew the
you
fat.
you get Aerith's best. Well, you get Aerith's best limit break, I think, from the OG. Oh, there's a booster pack. Sure, why not? Should be no materials. No materials on this shop. Usually the item shop has the monster material. Well, I guess we wait until we get to a dungeon for a vending machine then. In the meantime, we go and do the rest of the Proto Relic quest. Oh, did I get a new Chadley materia? I did get 40 points, so let's go grab a new Chadley materia first, since we're right here.
Enjoy your stay with us.
God damn.
Your efforts have
Perhaps you would like to use it to develop materia?
Yes. I did not put synergy support on anybody. Why did I not see it then on the list? Because it's on the bottom. Honestly, I feel like... What's up, DW? Did I break it yet? No, not yet. We're doing all right, though. I feel like it's not specifically good on Cloud or Yuffie, because Yuffie already generates really good ATB. Cloud, I'll be using a lot more often. So I think, if anybody, it's going to be on Tifa. Poison, that's the one to replace. Because they'll be using a lot more of their ATB actions, which will give her team attack actions more. She's always going to be the one I'm going to be waiting on, I think, more than anything. Unless I'm not reading it right. I think the way it works is that whenever somebody else uses a team attack material item or team attack, she gets a synergy. Increase synergy by 1 when other party members use a synergy ability. Yeah. So she gets a synergy whenever somebody else uses an ability. So every time anybody else increases their synergy, she gets 1. I think she only gets 1 per ability. Like, Prey gives you 2 because it's 2 ATB, but I'm pretty sure that she only gets 1 with the use of it.
The GYC is in charge of tracking cargo.
This actually is a special item shop. This might actually have what I'm looking for. I can't shop while on Chocoback! How dare you?
So, what'll it be?
I mean, it does have a 4-slot materia, or a 4 materia slot armor. I'm just gonna buy this.
Come back anytime.
Because it's the same stuff. And it's the only way I'm gonna get, for now anyway, a 4-slot armor on Tifa. Guess I could just put poison back on, but I think I want to go for... Actually, subversion. I'm playing on PC, but we have it. We played it originally on PS5 when it came out.
Confirming personnel data.
Let's dispense with the formalities. For your next mission, you'll be my bodyguards. Not that I have need of any, but no matter how much I protest, this one never listens. Hostile forces have infiltrated Junon and disguised themselves as allies. We must take care to discern friend from foe, and ensure no harm comes to the president while waiting for helicopter
Once again, the
extraction.
president barely became the president at this point. It should have been the old president, his father. So I felt like they kind of dropped the ball on this quest, not realizing that these things like literally just happened. So. Okay, I think I have to finish this first.
Initiating training mission.
Like, Elena just joined. Rufus just became president, and yet these are like age-old abandoned facilities.
Enemy vanguards.
Unless they got updated with new protocols along with the rest of the system or something, maybe? Maybe that's what happened.
All right.
This ends here.
It's on you.
I got you. Watch yourself. I'm your one-stop.
Yeah, Yuffie's alright, I guess.
Guys, be careful. Those guys mean business.
We'll get there as fast as we can. Just try to hang on till then, okay?
Oops, I double fingered on accident. Yuffie is so good. Oh.
You're alive!
And none the worse for wear.
This way, Mr. President.
Right.
That was quite an exhilarating experience. Thanks for the company.
Mission complete. Our president is the heart of the company. He cannot be replaced.
Until he is.
It is vital that we keep him from harm, even if it costs us our lives. Keep that in mind.
Imagine dying for a company.
This facility will enter power-saving mode. Once you have retrieved your provisions, proceed to the next location.
I have almost everything I need to restore the data.
Alright then, let's do it to it. The sooner we finish this thing, the sooner we can show them what we're really capable of.
Oh, that's convenient because that's right where I need to go. I hope I didn't miss any provisions from the other boxes or the other training facilities. I feel like I may have missed that when I don't know, may not have been paying attention. I did want to set a materia though, didn't I get like the empowerment one, right? Not empowerment, but like magic focus. She has bravery, right? She had bravery. Honestly, that one's better. Gosh, running low on things that are super useful. Or running low on slots, rather, is what I mean to say. A lot of super useful things already equipped. It's hard to choose one to get rid of. I can get rid of that since I can just Phoenix down. That's actually pretty alright. And then put Subversion on her. What am I want the buff one, right? So yeah. There we go. Okay. Is there actually a way? No. Hold on. I need to go here. Which, if I recall correctly, there should be like a mushroom. I think this mushroom will take me up there. So this Choco Stop, maybe? Let's go here. Down here. Indeed, indeed. Honestly, the PC version of this game, I don't normally recommend PC versions of games over the OG, but if you have the machine to run it, you get all the best of what Rebirth has to offer. Amazing visuals and, you know, the graphical fidelity, or so the FPS. So you get the high FPS and you get the better fidelity, and it's just great. No, don't jump down, you fuckhead. I think I'm too far away anyway. I think I'm supposed to go north from here. Oh, yeah, I needed to be on the ground floor anyway. Okay, cool.
Well, looks like we found the airstrip. Or what's left of it.
Yeah, it's definitely seen better days.
You can say that again. It's more crater than runway.
Are you kidding me? So we came here for nothing? Maybe not. See that?
Oh, a Republic telephone booth, eh? What a wee look.
Once we get the weapon that's over there in the warehouse, sure. I missed this my first time around. Get out of my way, dude. Is it in here or is it around the back? It's definitely around here somewhere. There is a weapon here, though. I want to say it's a bear weapon, but I can't remember exactly. Come on, where are you at? Are you in that little area? I want to say it's pretty close, like pretty obvious and close to where you need to go. So it's probably in the bushes here. Yep, there it is. That's why I missed it, because I went over to the booth and the bush here was hiding it. So I couldn't see it. Oh, it's a Kate Sith weapon. Oh, apparently he's got another one too. Well, shit. Yeah, fortune telling's good. Google mine was pretty decent too. All right, well, let's figure out his materia. What are we getting rid of? We can get rid of this for now. And we can get rid of that for now. Okay.
Send up smoke and we'll be right with you, folks. Bronco Airlines. Seriously? Guess so.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we gotta send up smoke.
Like, with a fire? Wait, you've never heard of smoke signals? Wow. What do they teach you in Midgar?
Usually nothing.
Enough? Well, leave it to someone who knows more than just enough. This is taking too long. But I can speed things up. Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke!
Good job, UV. What's up, Ellie?
Come to me, airplane! Follow the smoke!
Fucking Aaron's in the background.
Look! Right on cue!
Well, I'll be damned.
Told you I'd speed things up. Over here!
Bravo, sir!
It's Kid!
Where to, folks?
We pronounce it. It's a hard C for his name now, just like
You talk?
Jif.
The
and
hell
Gif.
kind of magic trick is this? Not that I ain't seen crazier shit on my travels. Now, how many of you we got? Too many. But the old girl likes a challenge. With hazard pay, I'd say this is fair. And since I don't have much else going on, I'll be here scratching my ass till y'all pony up.
Wow. Scratch your ass away.
Much obliged. Hop on board and sit where I tell you. Gotta make sure
Whoa,
my
what's up with
baby's
that?
balanced
That was
just
weird.
so.
Some model issues there on that scene. It's not that much. But they gotta make it a fair price to the player, you know?
Fall out and you're on your own.
Like how he avoids the bottles and everything.
No shit, kid. Who do you think I am? President and pilot of Bronco Airlines, Sid Highwind. Pleasure having you aboard.
I must admit, I didn't expect to find a willing participant. You are truly a model soldier, my boy. I'd hold still if I were you. We wouldn't want any complications.
No, Professor.
Since you're so committed, I'm going to give you a special treatment. One that will surely make you into a hero. Once, this would have taken years, but now it takes a mere 18 hours. All thanks to me and my singular genius. I stand at the forefront of science, my brilliance a guiding light.
He thinks very highly of himself,
course,
doesn't he?
we pioneers must be ready to do what others are not. Though even I wouldn't dare attempt to improve upon perfection.
Very specific theme plays here. Wow, we even get to fly the tiny Bronco a little bit.
What?
Thought maybe planes would be okay, but no.
Out in here? Open a window.
I'm making it easier for her.
You're not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads couldn't stop me even if they tried.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
We're getting pretty close now.
Yep.
Just think about that for a minute. Shinra owns the skies? Fuck are you on, man? But that's the reality of this world, you know? Oh, a little stutter on the scene there.
Okay, folks, we're here.
I will say, when it comes to PC versions of games in general that are not originally PC versions, you will get some intermittent issues with cutscenes and movement and stuff that don't happen on console. I think that has more to do with the Unreal Engine
As
more
far as I
than
could.
the PC port.
Hope y'all don't mind walking, cause now you're on your own.
What about the next time we need a lift?
Send up a signal. Just make sure I got room to land. Happy trails to you.
The Veil's this way.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, telephone booth. So that's how we fast travel with getting back to the other areas is the telephone booth. Telephone booth. Wasn't this a treasure location? Like the Westerny Canyon version of the world theme. Yeehaw reminds me of home. Time to rope and ride some cattle. Yeehaw! Oh, that was a treasury location. I just didn't get to the part where there was the treasures. A not insignificant amount of gil there. And I remember it being like, oh, here it is. I was in the right location. I thought that's where it was, where you climbed up to get it, but I was like, wait, where it's not here. I love the Cosmo Canyon part, though. And for those that want information about, you know, the story, you really get a lot here, and it's super informative, and they do it so well, especially in the remake. What's up, Darian?
Don't overdo it.
No surprises there.
Yep. Red's super excited to get home. He's been a lab rat dog for too long. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the Chocobo quest here.
Let's go.
There!
Let's deal with that.
Let me handle it. You're up. If you're in you need to chill.
No holding back. Get ready. I got this.
Still here.
Here it comes. You're done. Don't stop now.
Let's finish. Give it your all.
That's a good word to describe me. I'm thinking
We have to do at
legendary.
least one in order to get the Chocobo, if I'm not mistaken. But we have to acquire Chocobo access in order to do the summoning thingies. Because all of the final parts of each little bit of world design and world intel requires Chocobo access. You finished 12 yesterday, started with 13. I don't get the hate. Yeah, I know, right? Final Fantasy 13 is one of the best combat systems in the main series, in my opinion. It's a really, really great game. Basically, the hate for FF13. I wanna go back and talk about this for a second. The so-called hate that some of these Final Fantasy games get is a vocal minority. Look, everybody has their preference about what Final Fantasy they do or do not like or whatever, and that's fine. Nobody, you know, you're not required to like all of them. But the whole like vocal hate that you get, it's a small population, and they're just obnoxiously loud about it, right? Final Fantasy 13 sold incredibly well. It was so popular that Lightning has her own clothing line and modeled for Versace and other like high-end luxury brands. So like, it is exceedingly popular and well loved overall as a game. But some people want to be loud about it and say, "Ooh, hallway simulator," and just spout off one-liners that they heard from somebody else without actually giving any like actual effort to truly understand or play the game whatsoever. So the so-called hate that games like FF8, 13, 15, 16, etc. get, the ones that are a little bit too different, not really there. Doesn't actually exist.
Shawnee, that you?
Who's Shawnee? One of your chocobos? Did they run away from home?
My apologies.
Yeah. Every Final Fantasy game is sold exceedingly well, so, and they're all well loved.
So
just don't listen to the
bird?
naysayers.
Goodness,
See it for yourself
no.
and enjoy it.
Shawnee's my daughter. She's a chocobo Jackie, or was until she fell off the map during a race.
Oh my God, Bees, look! Don't say that in the crowd too often, man.
Refuses to get back
It's actually funny because I feel the same way.
Oh.
I love FF9, but the game is really hard to enjoy from a gameplay perspective with the slow movement, slow ATBs, slow loading, slow fucking everything. I feel the same way, dude. Like just
But now it's going to waste.
fist bump there.
Someone ought to
It's
put it to
true.
good use,
Yeah,
don't you think?
9 is the hardest to
Better
enjoy in my
than you young
opinion.
go-getters.
But it's funny because it's one of the more well-loved. Like, you won't see people that say bad things about
You strap
FF9.
yourselves in and fly through a series of hoops. I reckon you won't find a course like mine anywhere else.
It's almost like against the law to say bad things about FF9. You're not allowed to. And it's funny because I think FF13, 12, 8, 15, 16 are all significantly better than FF9.
A chocobo, one that isn't afraid of heights. A
But
fine
you
bird like
can say
Aphrodite.
bad shit about those games
Go
without
ahead
getting,
and
you
ride her
know,
over to the training
dogpiled. But you say something bad about
Twisting
FF9,
paths
well,
and
you're gonna get
bewildering
dogpiled
brushlands.
everywhere you
She'll
go.
guide you through it all with ease.
By the way, I love the mini game with the chocobo in this zone. So if we had to do it, it wouldn't bother me one bit. Yeah, you know, it's actually, you're not entirely wrong, Berserk. A lot of people will say some bad stuff about FF2, but the thing is it gets a pass for being revolutionary for its time. You know, it's a game made in the 80s. Of course it's gonna have some dated game design that didn't quite, you know, line up with today's game design. It's definitely a harder game to enjoy, but it's by no means bad. And also, like I said before, it's for the era, it's revolutionary, you know? Absolutely incredible game for the time that it was released, like way ahead of anything else that had come out at the time. But you know, you can say you won't hear too many people say bad things about it. Like, it's not one of the ones that are demonized by the vocal minority. All right, we got a chocobo mini game again. Honestly, Ellie, that's the way it goes, and it's really funny because, like, okay. It actually happened with Final Fantasy VII as well. The same thing happened. The new one came out. I don't like it. It's all futury. It's got modern tech. Blah, 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 blah. It's not castles and kingdoms and everything and whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit, generic nonsense. And yet Final Fantasy VII has turned out to be one of the most well-loved video games of all time. Like, some of the most popular characters are in the world from video games are from this game. And in general, everybody loves it. But when it came out, it received the same kind of hate. So did FF8, so did FF9, so did FF10, and then every time a new game comes out, every time, without fail, it'll be like, man, I miss insert the last Final Fantasy game that came out. so much, this other one just doesn't do it for me or something like that. So when 12 came out, people were like, gosh darn it, this isn't like FF10. When 13 came out, people were like, gosh darn it, it's not like FF12. And when 15 came out, it's like, gosh darn it, it's not like FF15, so on and so forth. And then the older the game gets, the more general respect it gets from this like elitist crowd of nobodies that have opinions that don't matter. And again, I want to reiterate, if you have your preference, you know, for what game you like or whatever, that's fine. You're allowed to not like a game. But the elitism about the like retros ones being better, or, you know, your opinion being law, that's where I draw the line, okay? Having an opinion is great, and it's important to the health and stability of games and game design as we go forward and with the future of games and creation of them, right? That's all important. Your opinion does matter. But it has to be constructive feedback. It can't just be like, well, I don't like it, thus it's bad. You know, not liking a game doesn't make it bad. But alternatively, liking a game doesn't make it good. And at the end of the day, it's really hard to determine what is objectively good and bad. But there is a way to figure that out. There is a consensus generally. And also there are certain things that are like objectively bad game design and objectively good game design based on the study of video games that have gone on over, you know, decades. So we can say certain things like, you know, enemies scaling with your level, that's bad design. Objectively, it's objectively bad design. We know this to be an inherent fact based on our study in game theory and game design. However, there are a lot of things in new games that come out that it's like, is this bad? Is it good? I like it. You don't like it? I don't know. Where is it? You know, so that like having an opinion again is important to developing, you know, more polished games and everything. But not liking something doesn't mean that you get to just say it's bad. So I respect everybody having their own preferences and their interests and their likes and whatever, but don't like make these blanket statements about this is bad because I don't like it or whatever. So try to take a step back and go, why do I not like it? And does that matter when it comes to everybody else? You need to be, you know, what's the word? Empathetic towards everyone else, because, you know, there are people that don't like Rebirth. This game is a fucking masterpiece to me. Like, I think it has an incredible amount of objectively good designs and an incredibly small amount of objectively bad game designs, and then everything between that's not really set in stone on good and bad. I like it all. I like just about everything in this game. There's only a couple things that I don't like or are slightly irksome or whatever. So to me, this is a fucking phenomenal piece of work right here. But yeah, when it comes to the hated Final Fantasies, they're not hated. None of the Final Fantasy games are hated, except for maybe some of the side sequel stuff like X2 or something like that, you know? And even then, there's quite a bit of a fan base that really likes X2. So at the end of the day, you need to just... At the end of the day, every Final Fantasy game, the main ones, have all been masterfully created. Whether or not you like it is up to you. So ignore the naysayers, play it for yourself, and find out for yourself if you actually enjoy it. Hold on a second. Did we literally just spark this conversation about Final Fantasy 13 and how it's actually not hated and incredibly well loved, and then you're going to, like, at the end of it, try to suggest LOL FF13 like it's bad or something? Because, like, this whole conversation was sparked because of FF13 haters, and the game, despite that, the game being incredibly well loved, selling immensely well, and having tremendous cultural impact, and being overall a great game. That would be highly ironic. Unless you're referring to like 13-2 or Lightning Returns, in which case those games are definitely very questionable in terms of their quality. Your blanket statement is you like cozy blankets. Good blanket statement. That's definitely a statement for blankets.
Look!
It's a pony! Wait, that's not a pony, it's a chocobo. Bum. Bum. Can I actually push this? I think I have to wait for the chocobo to turn around and then push it. I need some rocks. Are there any rocks? Can I push this a little bit more? And then kind of sneak around here? Oh, that worked. Nope, get off of it! I don't know why. I guess I did push it too far back. Bum, bum. That's more blocking it. I should have paid attention more to that when I was doing it. Oh. Okay. How am I supposed to hit the switch when the car has to be pulled back? Maybe I can make the chocobo go to sleep by getting too far enough into the mini game. Usually that's how it works. Or maybe just have to wait for him to turn there. Don't mind me, just a minecart going by. Need to take a look here. Okay, there's no diverting path. I can't see behind me, and it's very alarming. I think I don't have to worry about that one. But I should probably wait until that chocobo turns around again, and then push from the other side so I can actually see what's going on. Because I will have to cross the other chocobos eventually anyway. Bum, bum. Should hit a new checkpoint pretty soon too. Turn around. Turn around. There you go. Oh, with this one, I'm gonna have to turn that one away as I roll around. I want to say throw it and then push the cart until I can roll to the round to the right and then circle around the chocobo. Uh-oh. Oh god! Did not work out the way I wanted it to. I think I just need to push the cart all the way then, and then oh, I think I could use the cart to circle around. I thought a pony was on the chocobo track. He's not. That's what I thought. Whoa. That's why I did it that way.
Hold it right there.
Yeah. Thank you, Derry, for the 222 bits. But yeah, I thought a pony was on the track, which made me believe that I couldn't get around to catch a pony through the minecart. So I wanted to go around the other way, which was obviously a mistake. Oh. Oh, I probably have to distract the... I have rocks. Why did I not use the rock to distract the chocobo? Hello?
Whoa! Hold it right there.
No, you hold it right there. Thank you again, Derry, for the 222 bits. Once again, it is not a pony, it is a chocobo. Oh my god, am I that dumb? I am that dumb. I'm stuck on the... I was stuck on the terrain. I was stuck on the terrain, I couldn't roll back. So yeah, GG on that.
Hold it right there.
That was 100% my fault. Thank you, Derry, for 222 bits. Well, it wasn't 100% my fault. I was stuck on the train. Like, I couldn't move. I was trying to move. So, couldn't move. Not my fault. Like, I knew I made the mistake as soon as I came around the corner too soon, and I tried to roll back, and it just wouldn't let me. That's what I get for being to jump in the gun, you know? You could have just waited 3 seconds, and I would have been done. Oh my god! I did not move forward.
Sloppy.
I didn't move forward. That wasn't me. Thank you, Derry, for the 298 bits. There we go. We got a pony.
Easy girl.
Yep, first try. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think I can summon a pony yet. I think I have to go back. Oh, nope, I can't.
All right, it's back to the training.
Just hit me. You don't get sick on Chocoback.
Amazing, isn't it? It's like my chocobo and I share one mind, one body. one soul.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe my body just hates Shinra cars, trains, and boats. They ought to find a way to make the ride smoother for their stuff. Put R&D to work.
Think they got other priorities.
That's
Think you
true.
made blue for the 100 bids. Do I not have to turn it in? Apparently I don't have to turn it in. Interesting. I do want to hit up the vendor, the item vendor thingy. Hello? Why can I not go under that? This also doesn't have parts on it. 4-slot armor, much better defenses, significantly better defenses. I'm gonna hold off though. Wait until I get into town. Simply because we already had access to 4-slot armors and money's pretty tight with this playthrough, so. And there's a tower here, I wanted to do that. Oh, there it is. It's like, where's the access? Remember, we only need to do the proto relic quest and the summon parts to do the the whole shebang. And we did not unlock any of that, so we'll just push forward. But now we can do it in style from the back of a chocobo. A very beautiful, what's that gem? What's that rock? Turquoise chocobo. Why did you get off the chocobo? I did not get off chocobo. And you want to say there's something over here? Well, I would be saying that wrong if I did say that. Maybe it's up here that I remember hopping over a fence or going a side path to get some items. Can't avoid this battle.
Let's shoot. Here we go.
Let's do this. Now's our chance.
Seizing the opening. There, bring it. It's on you. You won't regret this. How you like this? Now with extra beguiling ninjas.
Extra beguiling ninjas. 2 for the price of 1.
Put up a fight. Let's do it.
sacred sanctuary where the planet's greatest minds gather.
It's beautiful. More than I ever imagined. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I can hear it calling my name.
Yeah, me too.
Barret! 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 That's Cosmo Canyon calling his name.
Hey, guys! It's me! I'm back!
Well, that's a weird voice for Red 13.
I can't believe it. It really is you. We were so worried. Oh, come home. Now, why don't you go pay your respects to fellow Bugenhagen? Come on. You can let them through. They're good people. I promise. After all, they're the reason I'm here.
What in the hell was that? Hey guys, it's me.
He's such a softie.
You hated the voice change? It's literally part of the original.
Gotta
It's
check
just not
the-
translated very well.
An airship dropped these on us this morning. Wanted posters of the terrorists who bombed those reactors. Huh. But I think we can say you had nothing to do with all that.
Yep, it is. Yeah,
Even if Nanaki hadn't vouched for you, it's obvious.
yeah, it's hard to tell because obviously in our version of the game, you don't get the nuance of it, and also
Welcome to the
like
sanctum of
there's no
planetology.
voice acting, so you can't
Cosmo
really
Canyon.
tell. But in the original Japanese script, you can like there's this dialect difference when Red 13 or Nanaki finally comes home. He changes, and it's not that he changes; it's that he didn't want to seem like a young kid in front of all these important people or whatever that had their shit together, or so it seemed. And so he tried to act all wizened in order to kind of fit in a little bit more. And when he gets home and it's all the people that he knows and love and grew up with, he reverts back to his true
You see
self.
that wanted poster? Pictures look nothing like us.
Must be that way for a reason.
Gotta keep on our toes.
Rousing people.
We're at the Cosmo Canyon, Cloud. A long-standing dream of mine has finally come true. Planetology
Not culturally
rejects our
acceptable to put on
consuming
a
society,
face for somebody?
insisting that we have
Interesting.
much to learn about this world. And now, we have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge.
Damn it, I just forgot. I just realized there's somebody advised me that the software isn't connected, so the total hasn't been updated. But worry not, everything has been tracked. It's just you won't see the recent donators and everything. So let me just fix this. I don't know why I keep forgetting it. Adjustments have been made. The total is accurate, and now things should be updating on the top supporter and recent supporter. Jump materia is not bad. Oh, skill master materia though, and synergy. Damn. And poison petrify also good. Well, I don't know if I'm getting enough points for all this, but I definitely want many of these.
I look
I'll
forward to seeing what
prioritize
new
the skill
discoveries
master
you make in
materia
your
though.
travels.
Maybe I can get some quick intels on my way to help facilitate getting some of those materials. Love the Barret Red 13 dynamic though. But yeah, hopefully Kim, that helps you understand the scene a little bit more and how it's actually part of it. The original game. So it's being very faithful to the original. Oh, fun fact, and I wanted to mention this specifically when we got here. The voice actor does not change. It is the same person voicing Red 13's wizened version and his young kid version. But yeah, we'll learn more about what's coming, what it's all about as we go through here. In fact, I kind of want to, before I do the Queen's Blood, I want to go do those story bits because I just want to see it. It's so cool.
Have you heard
I will say I was a bit questionable about. I felt a bit questionable about. Is that right? Is that accurate? I questioned the situation as well. You know, it felt odd to me and I didn't understand it, and then other people advised me that it was part of it, and I was like, oh shit, well that's just a failure of the original version of the game, you know?
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more. I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
Goodbye.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder. I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
Nana, kid! Is that you, my
Same.
boy?
Coming!
By the way, you remember those scenes where you couldn't see who was talking in Junon and Costa del Sol, where you heard that voice? But it's only with Aerith.
I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question
And
is,
you couldn't see who was talking?
here?
Well, now you know. It was Red the whole
The
time.
secrets of planetology. Come on.
Can't forget that materia.
As for me... that'll do. I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Bloop.
Then we can see the sights. There's also a sister ceremony.
Feel the energy all around you.
Right, obviously we didn't get it in our game. That's why we don't recognize it, because we never got it in the original. In the English version, it was just a poor localization. Honestly, the original is poorly localized in a number of ways. Like when they call the remnants clones, and they're not clones. There's no clones going on. It was meant to be having the same experiments done. That's a really big one that confuses a lot of people. I mean, isn't that true of all living things, though, Catastrophe? Yeah, and to be fair, if you're not a native English speaker, those words can feel like the exact same, you know? Replicating something or being a clone of something, they mean to copy, and that can get muddied in a I will go in there later for a weapon, and for a non-English speaker, you know? And localization back in the 90s wasn't exactly a robust industry, which means that people that had like taken a few English classes were the ones that were localizing, not actually native English speakers being brought in to work with a team.
Oh, these are the friends I was talking about.
Thank you for looking after Mamaki. My name is Bugenhagen.
And I use the world's largest materia to sit on as a couch.
One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
A thing or two? I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
40 what?
Mamaki has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our Veil and everyone in it. Which is more than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Namaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
I love this part. The way they updated this area is really cool too.
That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
I think I do have to search these.
Whoa. Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Experiment successful.
A warm welcome to you, friends of Naviki.
Let's see if I actually have to do any of this. If I can just push up to the top. Because I remember missing one or two the first time I played this. Like this, I forgot to search it.
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later. Do you recognize that little scamp? I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful. That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built.
It's going off with Cloud.
Though I suspect it can't detect much now. That right there is a type of a current generator. It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own. Perhaps you've encountered them before during your travels.
But yeah, the theory is that the big ball that he sits on is the only float materia in the game because this is one of the few Final Fantasies that doesn't have float as a spell. So and he's floating on it. So yeah, it's the only float materia and he just uses it as a chair.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
We'll get to it.
Nothing.
The lights we
I think we're done. I think we can go into the observatory now.
Time and space.
That again, huh?
Sounds like a weapon.
The planet's crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late.
Interestingly, Bugenhagen's probably old enough that he's been alive since before the advent of Mako harvesting in Midgar.
Planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. 2 in the Corel and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true. However, such grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good.
Yeah, Bugenhagen doesn't want to admit that a weapon may actually be
everything you've said, the three of
active
you are
because he knows what that
unfamiliar
means.
with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me. I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Seamless transition to CG.
Wow.
this is only the beginning.
A shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
I don't think we need to worry about the Mako reactors then. That's fine.
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry, that energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose. It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away? I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form? Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding. However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You right. Damn, it must have been a loud clap.
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
Right this way. Okay.
Hey, can I come?
Well, 'Cause 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 'c
Maybe he has a buzzer in his sleeve. Oh yeah, good call. You know, I was thinking the same thing, but I didn't hear a button press, so. Out of my way, nerd. Bunch of nerds in here.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey.
Sweet. Where's all his money?
Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
If we've anything to fear, it is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small.
I actually do want to go into the storeroom. There's some really cool stuff in here, but like you can see pictures of Nanaki and his dad and a bunch of other neat little things. But the biggest thing I want is the weapon. There's a weapon of some. I'm pretty sure it's a Red 13 weapon, but there's a bunch of loot in here. And apparently a good chunk of change. Wait. Apparently there's a bikini in there. That seems weirdly out of place. It'll be part of the bikini DLC. It'll be $69.99, obviously. Oh, it's a Kate Sith weapon, apparently. But yeah, going through there and looking at everything is really worth it. There's a lot of really neat things in there.
Within you all are the planet's thoughts.
Could spend another 10 hours doing all the side stuff here, but we gotta move on. Oh.
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
Follow these. No. Okay, fine. I'll follow you.
Is it better to spread the teachings of planetology to others, or to?
I ask you this.
True. They do load it on you pretty heavily once you get him. Mob Jump, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hope you're having a good. Oh god, his model's very glitchy. Wow. He doesn't have pants or legs for that matter.
I've never been into physical. Painting and poetry are more my thing. My old man, he used to say it was a waste.
His robe got cut, and we see that his legs don't all the way go up. So he's got some
spiritual energy as other folks. And I was a burden on the planet, but he was wrong.
He's not half the man he used to be.
I received from the planet, it was a blessing. And after imbuing it with my compassion and intellect, I'll give it right back. No way is that a waste.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
just
good.
the opposite. Indeed.
Amazing. That's a whoopsie doodle on that.
Blessings of the planet.
Yeah, it's a 10/10 visual bug.
Now, would anyone else like to share their story with the group?
So, my parents are no longer with us. Here, that is.
Alright, I'm gonna AFK for a minute while this is going on. Still some more informational stuff, so I've heard it before. Gotta grab.
What about you, miss?
Back in a minute.
You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... you know... Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
Alright, I got my food. Now I just need to get comfy. Yeah, Ginger's joining me up here. Oh, buddy. It's weird because he used to be here like every day. He would be in my little side basket. And then he just kind of stopped for a while. But yesterday and today he's come back up again. So I'm hoping he makes regular visits again.
There is no seminar being held. Many travelers have joined.
So many seminars.
I ask you this. Who among you?
So, what are you?
Lift your gaze.
Doesn't this one take me down? Really love how they did Cosmo Canyon in this. Obviously, it's one of those that really needs to be respected and done right, and they think they did a great job.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay.
Do I have to talk to my party members, or do I have to just wait? I
Her
wonder.
bounty for granted, and offered up prayers of gratitude. No man, woman, or child would suffer.
We must live in harmony with our great mother, for the planet is an extension of us, and we of it. As such,
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
Wasn't listening.
You can be an asshole sometimes, but you're our asshole.
I was taking a bite of food. I didn't realize I had a choice there. That was great.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No, we fight, or nothing will change.
That's what I said. I knew you'd see it my way, Merc. Thanks.
I do see the little blue dots.
Hearken.
Maybe that means it's like part of the requirement.
It is boundless and infinite.
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
You did good. Can't help it if they suck at listening. I got what you were saying.
I kinda wanted everyone to get it, though.
To hell with everyone.
Great advice. Thanks.
Honestly, it is great advice. To hell with everyone. They don't give a shit about you, you shouldn't give a shit about them. And I mean that in the light term, not like let them all die and burn, but just, you know, don't waste your time with people that don't care about you. That's all.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to Earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
It's okay.
It's because this planet's name is not Earth, it's called Gaia.
So my blood's been a curse. But it's also been
But
a
Earth
blessing.
is also the word we
It's
use
brought
for
some
dirt.
wonderful people into my life. Friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
Which, interestingly, Gaia is like an old Latin name for our planet, or something along those lines.
Even if I can't lead a normal life,
But yeah,
there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
I'm surprised that people don't hound her after she admits that she's an ancient to everybody. You know, they'd want answers to the questions.
It is time!
Kill the interlopers! Wait, I mean,
Whoa.
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
there's a cute quest you can do here where you go around and try to replicate these pictures of Cosmo Canyon in order to like do a study. So you're taking all these pictures, but you can aim the camera at Aerith and start taking pictures of her, and you get these really cute exchanges and stuff.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you? What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity. They have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, kitties, trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
I finally start to understand what that means as I get older, you know, because you kind of get fed up with people being willfully ignorant, that kind of thing, and you want to share what you've learned with other people so that they can speed things along, you know, have a deeper understanding sooner so they can be more wise later on.
Shall we proceed?
But I thought this door was
sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes, and by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Vale, that is. I presume you are prepared?
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
We'll do the Queen's blood afterwards.
Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
Yeah. Strong cloud.
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
Oh, I see.
Damn, long elevator. It's a good thing they have a bench here. That long elevator ride is tiring.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Interestingly enough, though, Barrett and Red have the best, like, among the people in the party, Barrett and Red have the closest relationship. So it actually makes the most sense anyway. Apparently there's another item that's cheap. I can't seem to find it. There it is. Oh. Alright, that's fine then. Alright, so first off, it's just Red and Aerith that don't have 4-star armors, so... What does he have? Lightning, empowerment, healing, wind, time. Boy, he's got a lot of magic. Honestly, I should probably take a steadfast block. And a precision defense. Taking that off of Cade Sith is no big loss though. All right, let's go.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been seen already are left to mourn their fates.
We got this covered. You just float yourself up into another.
I'm going to already.
Oh, this is only available in Vengeance mode, maybe? Grants haste to all party members, can only be used during Vengeance mode. Yeah, that's really good.
Going in!
I have to take damage or block in order to go into Vengeance mode. Do something! There we go.
Time to unleash the beast.
Really? That's it? No affinity bonus?
That's that. I've had it. There. Now. The Watcher's work is never done.
What's the affinity bonus then? Because that's going to take a long time to learn otherwise. Activate on a... Okay. Activate when the Vengeance gauge is full. It's also going to take some time to learn. Well, I guess we're just going to stick with this and we'll learn it when we learn it.
Look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Doggo climb! I think it's just the one item for this room. Or for that wall anyway.
This place is giving me the creeps.
Your discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, scars remain fresh.
What?
The spider bombers.
To make it all the way up here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe knows a very few people outside of the bay. The rest you will learn in due time. Like you said. Now, let us...
Stepping up my game. Gotcha.
I like how all of Red 13's battle dialogue and everything changes to a new voice with his new personality. Well, it's not really his new personality, it's his true personality. But I mean, you know, they didn't just keep it all the same and whatever. They put a lot of effort into making sure that his true personality was being portrayed, you know, after it becomes uncovered kind of thing. Just really appreciate that.
Where'd you run off to?
Barrett, the biggest and clunkiest of them all, just being in awe of Red's mobility. I don't think there's anything I should... I know there's a weapon in one of these little... Or at least I remember there being a weapon. I'm pretty sure there's a weapon in one of the raised platforms that you have to crawl on. So I should be trying to uncover them all, but remember where it is. This first playthrough in the Fiesta, like I said before many times, is very, very interesting because it really tells me what I need, you know, what I need and what I don't need, and the playthrough will help me remember a lot better than, you know, my 100% playthrough will.
Suck on me!
You're mine. There. Why you?
Nice. None of it blocks went through.
Hey. Together.
How am I supposed to have enough time to frickin' block that? It's like instantaneous.
No mercy, all right? Gotcha. Flee. How's this? Sorry.
Ain't got nothing on me.
Yep, same VA. Shows a
Only
good
got
range.
2 legs here, you know.
All right, Booger Haven, you stay down there. I'm gonna go climb this.
Hey, where'd you run off to? Damn, if that doesn't look convenient. Hey, where'd you run off?
Right here. I ran up to right here. Hope that helps. Well, there's a chest. It's just not a purple one.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Yeah. Because they pretty much... I mean, Red is not a terrible name to keep referring to him by, you know? Because, I mean, it's short, it's to the point, it's a nickname. So there's a form of endearment in that built in. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, you know, that was what I was named by Hojo. And it doesn't exactly have great memories, so maybe don't. You know, but at the same time, I can see both being
Gotcha. Here goes.
being perfectly fine for Red, you know? Because at the same time, it also reminds them of, you know, where they came from and that sort of, what do you call it? The fact that they share that memory together means that they might appreciate the term. Can you just hit me, please? No, not with an unblockable attack.
Something else.
I'm just trying to learn his abilities. Enemies are just not behaving. I think this is where I started. So I just want to go down. Alright. No, don't. Okay, that actually worked. They didn't do their unblockable attack.
Go for it.
About damn time. Want some more? Don't bring it home.
Don't worry about it. End of the line. How's this? Got him now. Only one winner.
Don't come back.
Interestingly, the siphon fang can be baked into the combo. I just realized that. That makes me want to play red a lot more. I didn't realize, like, I thought you had to use the siphon fang by itself. But I just kind of tried it there. I was like, hey, let's mess around with this. And then sure enough, baking your siphon fang into your combo during vengeance mode almost feels like the intended method of playing him. Hey, bud. Oh boy, we have some very confusing things going on here with cats and my food. There you go, bud. He's on the desk, like right in front of the camera. Now he's on my lap. Hey, buddy. Your spot is being taken by Ginger. What are you gonna do? Very, very rarely. Cats don't really try to steal our food, except for Raven. Raven is a fucking Atomos, man. That cat will eat everything and anything if you let her. But especially Coconut and Ginger are very respectful of our food. They pretty much like know it's hands off. Chi and Cecil, on the other hand, it's like pretty much no problems, but they will try to investigate, you know?
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Nanaki, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
Alright, so there's only one item that you actually need, but there are other items you can get. One of them being a materia. And we found the materia.
Memories of war. The hour of our awakening draws nigh.
Most would call that materia, but it is far more than a magic stone. It is a crystallized collection of the planet's memories and knowledge.
3-star healing materia, definitely worth getting. Alright, what's Barrett got? He's got a 2-star, and he's got a 2-star. What about my main party? They got almost 3 stars, so I guess the game is basically saying, hey, you should have a 3-star healing materia, so let's not give you garbage. I guess I can give that to Yuffie since she's got a 1-star materia. To be clear, the star doesn't matter what the power of it is. The stars give you access to higher tier magic. So instead of cure, you get access to Cura. Oh, that's a weapon. And then, but the output of each of those spells will remain the same. And more often than not, I use like the tier 1 cure magic anyway. But sometimes
yes, an armament
a Cura is needed, you know, and so having that is important.
Should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Another weapon to learn an ability for Red. I doubt I'll get any of his through this dungeon. Cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bits.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
You gotta take the wall down.
Get rid of that thing!
Don't die!
You got this!
Need my help, do you? Come on!
Oh yeah, the reflection thing. I really had issues with fighting these things.
Coming at ya! Here goes! Gotcha! Now, coming at ya! All right! The hell? No mercy, all right? Fear me! Sorry! Open up my game!
Oh, wow. Okay. Apparently just using it gives you more than 10%.
Foreign key. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Well, it depends on what your questions are. Maybe they already have an answer and you didn't see it.
Your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
I'll explain in a second, Sword Node. Once the scene is... Okay, here we go. So the reason that his voice changes, and it doesn't change, his old wizened persona is a fake persona that he put on so that the party would treat him as an equal, because they didn't want him he didn't want them to see him as an animal or a kid or anything. And so he put on this fake personality of being old and wizened, but when he gets home to Cosmo Canyon, where everybody knows exactly who he is, I mean, he's not going to be able to hide that anymore. And so, you know, he lets himself be his true self. Not to mention he's gained the respect of his friends and party members at this point, and it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
Nice. That one's good too. Why do I feel like he's vulnerable to fire? Right, yeah. The in the original Japanese script, that is apparent in the way that it's written, but we do not really get that in the English localization of the game, the original game. And so a lot of people don't really know that that's actually a thing that Red goes through. But we had a conversation about it not too long ago when we were entering Cosmo Canyon. Yeah, the only dialects that we get are like accents, you know, like Western accent or Southern accent or something like that. We don't really get different dialects in our language.
Altars?
No, it's fine. I don't mind the question.
Interesting. Because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Yep.
Begins to fade.
Marlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
It's really important to note because that a lot of the dialogues have to do with the history of Japan. Japan was very divided through history, constant infighting, warring across the country throughout their history. And in the US, you don't really have that because, like, it was all one unified front pushing forward and expanding together, you know? And so with division and war comes, you know, different ways of talking and speaking. And that comes with dialect and writing as well. The final one, I was down there.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
I know there's like a circle around to get an item. Oh. I was like, why can't I move? And it's like literally the item that I was talking about. I was stuck in the animation to open it. Oh, I think that's no. I'll come from down there. I'll fight an enemy and then I'll drop down into some water and then I'll come back around from over there. Thought I could just drop down there.
I feel his presence. Yes. Come close, that we may have our vengeance.
Never felt better. There. Sorry. Well, please. There are you. Got him now. No stopping me.
That's all it gives for 2 ATB? I guess it's kind of like a here, take my ATB kind of thing. And it may be able to be improved or something, but that was not very much ATB to use 2 ATB bars for. It didn't even give a combined amount of 1 ATB bar for my party, you know? I can see it being useful in certain circumstances. And apparently you don't drop down there. I thought I did. But anyway, yeah, it's a very interesting part of the game that I had to be informed on when I first played this game, not realizing that it was part of the original design of the JP script. So it's one of those things that I kind of questioned myself when I first heard it, and I was like, "What? What's up with that? That doesn't make any sense." And it's like, "Oh, it was part of the original, and we just never knew." So many things get lost in translation or without voice acting or whatever.
Our sadness sinks beneath stone.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Nanaki. This cave serves as a boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain Watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a Watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Who is this mysterious warrior? Maybe he abandoned his name due to his dark and mysterious past. Like all cool people do. Alright, I'm gonna hang on to the planet's mercies then, and then hope I can get enough of the wood and divine heartwood and everything to make the 5, what is that, a 6 slot armor. Oh, you know what? I did get an armor. The Celestial Bangle, baby! Oh yeah, I like that. Pointless on him since he has AoE haste, I guess. Yeah, red is definitely, like, everybody else is go, go, go. With red, it's kind of play the defensive style, you know, side of things. Focus on blocking and everything.
It's definitely got ambiance.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Nanaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
row, 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 row!
Fear me! Flee!
Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Oh, not that one.
Kicking it up a notch. Bring it home. End of the line. Okay, let's shake a leg.
This place can be quite confusing, so I'll try to get through it all. I think I just went back to the beginning, yeah. But I know there's some special stuff around the corners and bends of things. I suppose the weapon will be in the shop if I miss it, right? It's not that big of a deal. Oh, never mind. The weapon's right there. Don't need to worry about missing it.
Sorry. Get tear into him. Sick him.
All right. Shit hurts.
Gotcha. Fear me.
Fuck on this. Check out her up.
Yeah, just watch. Sorry, you're mine. There. Don't let him now. Sorry. Don't go easy. There. One swipe on it. Do it.
Holy shit! That's so good in vengeance mode.
Fear me. Gotcha. Pile it on.
And there you have it.
The theory, well, at least my headcanon is that it's a float materia, the only one in the world. Nice. Good, good, good. We're back to the point where I'm having a hard time finding a spot for all my materia again. That's a good thing. Why not gravity? What are you talking about? Why not gravity? Why what gravity? What gravity? What?
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed? Ideas, Lamity.
Oh, I mean, it could be. It could just be some weird thing. It doesn't matter. It's a joke. The joke is that there's no float magic in Final Fantasy VII, which, you know, it's like, well, where's the float magic? Where's the float materia? Oh, not, you know, Bugenhagen used it as his fucking chariot. You know what I mean? It's just a joke.
Ready?
Jesus Christ. Thought I blocked some of that.
Do it. You can do this. There. Coming at you. No mercy, all right? You ready?
Yes, it's my turn. You got this.
All right, my time to shine.
Whoops.
Gotcha. Hey. I'm fired. Our Watcher's work is never done.
I'll probably get a bench before I need to actually worry about magic recovery. Just trying to avoid the battles.
I think we did all right back there.
I mean, didn't need to worry about that one apparently. Ah, damn it. Tried to press it. Didn't get it in time to get that first strike.
Sorry, fear me. Gotcha. Well, don't let him now. Here goes. Sorry, fear me. Now. Bring it home.
Hit me. Just hit me. Just. Come on. Not that one. Trying to learn the weapon abilities, and I need to be hit in order to go into vengeance mode. So. Among Us? Among Us!
Well, going in.
No vengeance mode?
Gotcha.
There we go. Nice.
Just watch. How's this? Coming at you. Let's end this. Going in. Well, that didn't work.
Oh, you get more ATB with more vengeance. That's why.
Damn it. Gotcha. Going in. This'll sting.
That's why I was giving so little ATB on the other uses of it.
Fear me. Pile it on. Oh, I'm gonna make you howl.
Still think Sidewinder is just like his best ability, you know? Alright, cool, got that. That was, oh, was that the last one? Watchers are spite. Wow. God, red is so damn good. He has so much utility. Yeah, but the problem is you need 2 ATB charges for all of those. Although I will say that a lot of his bonuses and everything give him more vengeance gauge and everything, so there's definitely options there. What is he learning? Smackdown, okay. Yeah, that one's good. That one's definitely always worth using.
Truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Now, let us keep pressing forward.
I remember the hard mode version of this boss. I basically survived by using his vengeance heal because I was just out of MP the whole time.
You're mine.
I blocked, but okay.
Don't let him now.
No mercy, all right? Is that all you got?
Getting started. Gotcha. Sorry, fear me. All right. You're mine. Coming at ya. Pile it on. Just gotta stay the course.
Yeah, there's a refocus that gives you 3 ATB bars temporarily. It used to be in Remake that refocus was a materia that you equipped that changed your limit break. Well, it didn't change your limit break. It gave you another option for a limit break called refocus. In this one, it's a synergy attack. It's a thing called United Refocus, where both of the participants use a synergy attack to, and the end result is the buff in question that gives them 3 ATB bars instead of the 2. I don't know if I care about that materia enough to go and do this battle. You know what? It's a green materia. Don't care. Not gonna man it. Not gonna worry about it.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
This reminds me of those altars.
Honestly, the game being based around the 2 ATB bars, there's never been a problem.
Yes, but this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Gi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomies not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Monarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
Well, I do agree with the sentiment that one person's enemy is another person's friend. There are certain things that are the enemy to all people, except those that it stands to benefit directly, but are harder to, you can't just sit there and say, oh, well, you know, this one is the enemy to all because I don't like it, you know what I mean? That being said, you still have to be wary of the ones which are the enemy to all.
Sounds like crying.
As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our hope.
I love how Red sits on the bench. Hello, warning material. Apparently I can get that now. Pretty rough to level up though, and it is situational, so if I find a slot for it, great, but yes, everybody in the playable cast has its own bench animations. Has their own bench animations.
What is it? Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Fun fact, you can still use elixirs on Ginatak, it just doesn't do nearly as much damage. Items have like a negative effect against enemies. Not weak to fire like I remember it being.
Guess it's my turn. Stay down, asshole. You're up.
My turn? Going in! Damn it! How's this? Bleed! There!
Don't attack me.
About damn time. Kiss my ass. Give him hell.
All right, my time to shine.
Yeah, now he attacks him when I'm not ready for the block.
Bring it home.
Don't worry about it.
Don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that. Just a bunch of unblockable bullshit. Parrot just has no damage to stop him from being drained on that crit thing. I really struggle with this fight every single time because, like, both Barret and Red are good, but by themselves, they are not good. You know what I mean? Like, Barret needs... Barret is a support, Red is a support. There's nobody to do the heavy lifting in this team.
Oh, you in trouble now. You got this. Where's a big bucket of water when you need it?
You got this.
Guess it's my turn.
Don't worry about it. Into the line. Ready?
Yeah, I'll do it. Get your ass out of here.
think I need to get some stagger and then limit. I don't remember if there's another phase transition though.
This one right here!
Here goes!
Oh yeah, the DPS race. Oh man. Yeah, this is where I really struggled, especially considering, like, again, they're not
gonna die here.
They're not very good at doing the damage themselves.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. You got this.
Why, you? I'm raring to go. Nailed it. Gotta see this through.
About damn time. Suck on this.
All right, my time to shine. One swipe ought to do it.
Okay. Got it pretty easily then. The little hashes under the ATB bars, probably buffs and debuffs. I'm pretty sure is what's listed there. Red is debuff, blue is buff.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting.
The symbol itself usually means something, like a sword is bravery or attack power in general.
Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
I want to say the symbol there was slow.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified. The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal. Our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid. Because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right.
I can play as for the 123 bits.
That is precisely why I
Cool.
brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Veil once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
you bet I am. After all. Newsflash! Fuck you!
It's a woo time!
Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon. And son of Seto. Protector of our Veil.
I always like this touch. Every time there's emotion, Barrett puts on his sunglasses because he doesn't want to have anybody see him.
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
That was...
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
Of course he can see Sephiroth here, or Sephiroth can show himself to him here.
No.
Like sometimes you don't.
This one's free.
Sometimes you're like kind of questioning it, like, wait, why is he here? And then you have to answer for yourself, and it's like, I think the first time I was here, I didn't quite realize it, but yeah, now it makes a lot of sense.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
I think we're all trying to save the entire world, though, so I think you can put that on the backlog. Did I pick up anything of significance that I wanted to use elsewhere? I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, the big thing is, like, building everybody up. As long as I'm good to go, for the most part, I don't really need to worry about it, because micromanaging all my materia across all my characters is only gonna result in annoyance. But if everybody's just kind of built in a general sense, it should be better, you know? The only thing I really need to worry about is the big moments and make sure everybody's at least relatively good to go.
Nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
This is almost positively meant to be a sort of River Styx vibe, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the intent.
I'm gonna hurl.
Do not hurl into the live stream.
Of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
She's such a materia girl.
The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark. Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body. Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Sounds like what happened to me. Whole freaking army unloading on my position.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
Every single bullet.
What the fuck? Yo, hello? I want to watch this.
But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered.
I'm bummed
And the
out by
next,
that.
I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense.
But you can hear he definitely got shot a whole bunch of times.
I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here.
There is a commonality between them. They're two different
Why
methods
the
of
hell
being
did
here.
Fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me,
No, I think it
what
was
am
just
I supposed to do?
a blip.
You know?
With the scene playing.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
Yeah, to me, it couldn't be any more obvious what this place is with Zack and Biggs. Why they're here and why it's represented this way is another thing.
How's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing. Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A jack of all trades.
Why?
Because one's not enough.
They're definitely talking about the same Cloud, yet they're both talking about a very different Cloud.
Is it true? Have all the...
Get a load of this.
Icicle in advert.
Okay, let's see. The
Just see it.
destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait! Don't tell me you're going! The things I do for friends.
Just imagine somebody's just there because they're being they just happen to be in the area, and Shinra just decides to go through and shoot them all. You know, like that's kind of the world you live in.
You ever wondered about
with
your purpose in
Shinra
life?
in power?
What you're doing here?
You just happen to be
Sure,
strolling by.
From time to time.
It's almost like FF13
Would never have guessed.
with
Didn't
a
used to,
lassie.
but things changed.
Anybody that
Went
even
through a lot after
interacts
I
with a
joined
lassie or
Shinra,
even
like,
talks about a lassie
a lot.
also gets purged.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up,
Same thing.
I've been wondering
It's
about what
literally
to do with
it's
all
an
this
allegory
time
for the
I've
same
been
thing.
Something out, right? I mean, they got it.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird.
Weird.
My internal clock's
see it, Internal clock is
Yeah,
busted.
Mine too.
I wish I'd done differently.
What's that about anyway?
Good question.
It's almost like time doesn't exist here, almost like a permanent existence. It's even in existence.
Treat you and yours to something
Having some issues there, bud.
Just
Remember how I mentioned none of the clocks work and all the plant life is dying?
Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
'Cause someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aaron, right?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
I'm assuming there was someone. Who could it have been?
That's a good question.
I don't know. Both interesting theories.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
Not a soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Hmm?
Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all. But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose. Sorry for wasting your time.
Oh yeah, it's Elmira, not. Yeah, okay.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too. Home, huh?
Posted a little thing in the FF7 Discord. Or not, in our Discord, in the FF7 channel, about what I think about what's going on here.
I'm back.
We'll talk theories when we get to the end.
Home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay!
What I don't understand about
Daddy or Tifa?
is the people that we know, like
sorry,
Marlene,
forgot to
Kyrie.
Aww.
Zach,
I have a theory
would you
about
mind checking
how
on
these
Aerith
people
for
are
me?
here, why they're here,
Sure.
but I can't be for sure.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene.
There's a link down
Soon
below in
enough.
the description, or you can do the Discord command. FF7 and FF7R discussion. About halfway down.
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
Also, this is kind of a dead giveaway. about what's going on here.
We've arrived.
Yeah. That wasn't just a neat transition. That had meaning there.
Still standing.
And you didn't throw up in the live stream. Congratulations. That would have been a little bit awkward.
Welcome to the village of the Gi.
Ooh, don't mind if I do. Yoink. I have so many abilities to learn for Aerith, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I don't actually. Oh, ATB ward is pretty good though. I'm not gonna worry about learning it right now though. Whoa, I got a lot of points to spend. Oh, the party levels for the folio. Okay. So it still does matter quite a bit. Ideally, I mostly want to make sure I get that level 3 limit break. That's great. 30% reduced debuff duration is just insanely good as just a passive. That's awesome, but you have to successfully steal in order for that to work, so it's like a one-time thing on a boss for a whole materia. You just cast Faith, you know? Just cast Faith. Done deal. Three 3% of 0 is still 0, Barrett. Sorry, bud. I'm not spending all my points because the trees kind of really open up pretty soon. And I want to make sure that I have, oh, that's good. I want to make sure I have the important ones, but I want to make sure I have enough points to get the end-tier ones, which are a lot better. Spent all her points. That's a great one that could have been useful. That's an amazing one that could have been absolutely would have been useful. Better more on hard mode for that one. There's a few passives in this tree that give Cait Sith like a tremendous amount of luck, and that's the most important one. Alright, that'll be good for now.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now?
Nope.
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
More materia, girls.
You and me both.
I gotta make sure there's no caster one, okay.
Don't overdo it.
I got it. You're in good hands. Ow! Behold the best kept ninja secret. Stop now! Right now!
Wow. 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 What?
Stick it out till the end.
The fuck? Why are these things petrifying me so quickly? Like, we just fought a whole bunch of them. I didn't get petrified.
This'll help. You're up.
All the time.
Come on.
You're dead. Going all won't give up.
Oh, good. Everybody's petrified again.
Here we go. Gotcha.
You know what? Might as well just limit this thing, honestly.
It was our fate to be spurned by the planet forevermore. Thus did we resolve to forge our own path to salvation.
With materia, you mean?
We long to lay hands on the materia of peace.
Yes, the materia of peace. I'm sure there's a peace materia. It's just called peace materia. It's just a peaceful.
Keep it together.
You won't regret this.
Weird how that went so much differently. Nobody got petrified or anything.
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation.
That's also Keith Silverstein.
That is materia.
He did the one card player, and he's that voice right there, definitely.
Where is it? You gotta tell me.
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have longed.
But yeah, he is credited as additional voices in this one, even though I'm positive he's in remake as well.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer.
I think that's the Oberek voice actor, the name I can never remember. Like Michael something or other, I think, if I'm not mistaken. This is the different guy, though. Definitely hear a lot of, like, recognizable voices in a lot of the additional cast that doesn't get an actual name.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling.
Really? I think we're kind of elevating, actually. We're not really sinking, we're getting higher, right?
Welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, Lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Smirnoff.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Oh man, no name, thank you for
Whatever that
38
materia
months.
is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
It's a weird rendition of Materia Girl.
The star we called home began to wane. While at last it was the earth shook, seas boiled, skies shattered, and time stopped. Few of my people survived the chaos.
It's on you.
I got it.
Those who lived began leaving us here. But to the planet, we were not welcome.
Okay. Why is it always gonna be me?
kind of like the extended lore of the Ginatok, like their origin and why they're here and who they are. I think it's important to serve as a segue between, you know, just normal Sephiroth things and then the upcoming Sephiroth things. And it also educates the player a little bit more about what it is and what it means, so, you know, they can make good decisions as opposed to it just being like, haha, you fell into my evil plan all along, kind of bullshit.
My turn. This ends here. Keep it together.
All set. You're in good hands now.
I think that's the last battle here. One thing I also like about both Remake and Rebirth is that a chapter end doesn't have to be after like some big battle. It can just be a big story thing, you know? Like it doesn't try to force a chapter in. It tries to make it feel as organic as possible.
Those not born of the life
So I'm pretty sure this
stream
is the
can
end of the
never join
chapter.
its
Wait,
flow.
no.
One
It's not an
cannot
end of chapter
return
until
to
we
that
leave
from
the
which
zone,
one
I
did
think.
not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release. From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
I think your grudge will be let go and you're turn
It is
to
said
oblivion.
The orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home.
The one that you didn't create and it's not
Only
yours, that you stole?
end our
Yes, your treasure. I stole this fair and square.
I guess we're back?
Yeah.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum,
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow
Allow
Bugenhagen.
myself to
Please,
introduce
this way.
myself.
Hook, line, and sinker.
You figure you're not fooling anybody.
Suckers actually think we're gonna give him back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly.
Uh-oh.
Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Yeah, let's talk to Boogie and pick his brain. We'll pick Boogie. Yeah, I love the fact that you can see the materia in each of the weapons. And as the weapons increase in materia slots in this game, so do they increase on the visual of the weapon.
To the planet.
Really neat little.
Come on. We both know you didn't need to
little
worry
factor.
about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should
Newfound
have set
pride
up
for
a
his father?
transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing? Ah, yes. Now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Turn it into a windmill.
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear.
Why not bring them
For no
to
secret will
Lion
elude you,
or
however well
Armadillo?
hidden.
I'm gonna bring all my senses to
When you
Armadillo.
return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
Kill him.
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We don't need to do any fast traveling, so we're good. Well, we don't need to do any, like, backtrack fast traveling. There's some card players we want to play against. And then we need to do, oh, shit. I missed a proto-relic thing in here. Ah, buttholes. Can I not? I wonder if I can get the proto-relic quest in here anyway. Well, I might want to go back to Gungaga later and finish that then. Obviously, it's part of the incentive to defeat the super boss in question. Let's play some cards! First and foremost, the most important part of this game is Queen's Blood. We need to make sure that we do all of that. Oh, I think I learned something about why we get frame stutters sometimes. It's not the game, it's certain animations that get frame stuttered. I wonder if they'll fix that in later releases of the game.
May the planet.
The torch of cosmic candy whispers. Hearken, this river of lights thing sounds...
Since time immemorial.
Perish in flame, interloper!
Oh, oh! It's our very first catch of the day, folks! We have ourselves a challenger. Hello, sir. Care to tell the folks at home who you are? Ha ha ha! Could this shark be more of a guppy? Well, I spy a row of razor-sharp teeth in this little fishy's maw. You might be the QB killer we've been waiting for, but there's only one way to find out. That's right, our audience doesn't want to hear commentary, they want to see blood. To up the ante, our challenger's opponent will be none other than your host with the most, me, Bernard.
Reminds me of, what's that one in, Parks and Recreation? Have you heard with Herb or whatever it is show? Total frickin' dork. All right, let's see what we want here. Actually, cause starting with this, I can start with Dio. My hand is secured for the herd, yeah. You heard what purred, yeah. Just the same kind of general goofy, out there, like, spacey vibe, you know? Uh-huh, yeah, that's fine. Konoga deal desu! Well, that was awfully rude of you. You're just intent on being a total jerk, aren't you? Yoink! Okay, that was a pretty damn good move that I made, and you just fucking took that away from me, you piece of shit. If I pass, I lose. I can't pass, and what I want to pass. I can't do that. I have to do something like this. God damn it, dude. I frickin' did some amazing plays, and he just gets to fucking walk all over me because he just top deck whatever he needed. I'm really frustrated by that. Oh, you know what? There's the move. You can only take one side. That's the move right there. Yeah, that's expected. Can I get 5 points down there? I don't think I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to take that lane, like, period, so... Just place a card and whatever, I win if he passes. Okay, doesn't matter. Jerk.
Talk about carnage!
Talk about carnage!
I'm lucky I got out of that match with my limbs intact. A shark is a ferocious man-eating menace. He made a serious splash with some ruthless moves. Players the world over have got to be shaken in their boots. Something tells me this beast is about to upset the QB food chain. Better start swimming. Congratulations to you, sir, for an incredible match. Though we found the canyon's resident shark, the fun never ends on this show. Stay tuned because we've got more coming your way.
Oh boy, Chadley, thank you.
Congratulations, you have attained the rank of Blood Captain. As such, allow me to brief you on another promising player. An advanced Queen's Blood AI named Wise can be found in the Dust Bowl.
Oh, okay.
I suspect it might prove a worthy opponent.
That'll be the next. That's what I was missing then. Yeah. All right. So when there's another player to play here, and then after that you play him to get the next series of players. It's like a little bottleneck.
Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched you. Be at ease. It is only natural.
He was about to kill her. He's like,
Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet.
okay.
It, like
All right.
is
We'll
part
just
of
play
the
Queen's
great
Blood, I
cycle that
guess.
connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose. One that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
Ba 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 boom. Don't want two of those. I want that. Let's start with this. I hope for a Chocobo. Yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, da, do your worst, fool! Let's do this. Don't play on the top? Or play on the top and be a complete piece of shit. You know, whatever. Whatever. You're gonna play on the bottom now, huh? You're just gonna mirror every one of my moves. You son of a bitch. Every move is bad. I don't have a good move here. I could do something like this and hope for the Moogle trio. Or actually no. I have a replacement card. So I could play this right here. Actually, I should do this here. Yeah, this here. And then when he takes that lane, I use my replacement card to get it back. And it'll put 3 in the middle there. Oh, okay. Or you're going to be a complete idiot. You know, that's also a viable strategy. Although I don't have a card to take. I don't have a card to take that because I used it right there. Oh, son of a bitch. I can do that, which will at least pressure him into only taking one of the lanes. I think that's the best thing I can do. So he's gonna take that one. Although I do have a replacement card, so what I could do is when he tries to take that, I take it back. Like that. Oh, you got replacement cards too, huh? Well, I just happen to have more replacement cards, bitch! Really? Whatever. I'm not comfortable for whatever reason, so I'm just gonna have to drop a Dio on his ass. Or I'm gonna lose because I took too many turns. I'm gonna lose because I took too many turns. I got it. Yeah, got it. Yeah. I should have just passed when I had the victory instead of getting greedy with Dio. Now he's gonna take that and take the lane, and now he wins. God damn it. I had the win. I was just stupid. And I didn't feel right about ending the match, and I should have. I won, but then I was dumb. Typical BGG move. Should have just passed when he passed, and I had the win. I don't know why I didn't. I really do not know why I didn't. Like, there was no reason for me to do that, and yet, here we are. Overwhelming dominance is the only way, yeah, but when you start getting into replacement cards, you just have to take the win as soon as you get it. I don't have the... I do have replacement cards. I think this is probably the best. The reason is because the replacement card will help me take that. So he'll do that. And then I'll do the replacement card. That's a replacement card. Okay. No, I insist. I don't have the win right now. There we go.
A turn I did not expect, which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked pall hangs over the life stream, and a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood.
Yeah, you lost because of the corruption, not because I beat your ass twice. Got it. Yeah. No, it's the excuse I use when I lose all the time, too. It's like, oh, there's a dark pall that hangs over the live stream causing me to lose at Queen's blood. It's the only reason why I can't win. Oh, this darkness, it consumes us all except for you. It doesn't consume you. That's how you were able to beat me. Or you are in league with the darkness, which is why I lost. You gain power from its corruption while we are weakened. Oh, poor us. Shut up, you lost. Okay, so I cannot just fast travel like you can normally at the end of the game. I have to go to the airport.
We will now embark on a tour of we need only a little constant planet, and she will speak to us.
Cosmo Canyon theme so good.
Let me guess.
We've got plumes, furs, and stone.
We must live in a harmony.
The planet is...
Nanaki! Is this man okay?
This man are sick.
He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though. I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
But we're led to believe that it might be Mako poisoning.
Nibelheim. Nibelheim, ain't that?
Where Tifa and I grew up.
Ah! Of course! Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
Yeah, I wonder why Nibelheim would definitely have a console.
Had a terminal.
Cloud, remember what you told Guy in Attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
It's not that.
But Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Well, you're already smoking hot, girl, so we're good to go.
Cloud,
Chadley.
proto-relic energy signature confirmed. And relatively close to you. While the signal is on the weaker side, it may serve as a good place to start. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
Hey, fast travel's available again now. Alright, so we gotta do the summoning thingies and the proto-relic thingies. Oh my god, the proto-relic minigame in this zone is... it's pretty rough. Oh, hey, there is a, there's somebody who wants to get his ass beat at Queen's Blood over here. I guess we just gotta hoof it. I thought there was another competitor. I remember there being one in the end, so... that actually adds up for the two that we're missing for the next rank, so, yeah. Oh, hey, the Sildra Inn, by the way. Sildra is a reference to Final Fantasy V. Literally, of all the Final Fantasy games, 5 is the only one with a Sildra character. And it's the Tessie type thing that pulls the ship for Ferris when the wind dies. Becomes a summon later on in the game.
Is that SSL?
Shinra sign language.
Used to be a soldier. Lots of hand signals. That's how Shinra sign language came to be a thing.
Not
I know
ASL,
the basics.
SSL.
Queen's Blood, huh?
Yeah, we burn it. Exactly, we burn Aerith, yes. That's a great starting hand. I think I'll just go right along with that. I'm gonna do Space Ranger first because Space Ranger, as far as I know, only gets buffed when something gets buffed, whereas Chocomog has a thing where it gets a buff for everything that is buffed already. Like, raises power for 1 for each enhanced allied card, right? So if there are already 5 allied cards on the field, it gets +5. Whereas the Space Ranger gets +1 when something gets buffed, which is significantly different. As in, it has to be on the field to get its buff, whereas Chocomog just always gets it. Honestly, I could have even saved Chocomog with the way this field is playing out. I want to do this. Actually, I kind of want to do this. And yeah, this is way better. I need to get the rank 2 on that one and then spread. And of course, we're in a tight situation, but I got the perfect card I needed, so GG. That's fine, we'll do that. Oh, I meant to do Posh Chocobo, damn it. It's gotta be a replacement card? Yeah, I figured as much. Which is fine, because we can just use the Posh here. Oh, okay. Good. Give me a replacement card, damn it. このが出るです。I think it's probably just best to just plop something in there, not worry about it, and wait until he passes. All right, we can pass then.
That's a good fight, though. Hang on. Are you ex-military too? Solid idea. Good luck with that.
It's a shame that his sign is just the same sign every single time from the animation perspective. Yeah. I could have done some neat stuff with that. Having those animations in place would allow them to utilize them elsewhere too. Like taking independent parts of it to create something else that's not necessarily just sign language, but yeah.
We got blue. Every day I give
Step right up, folks.
I can fast travel. What am I doing? All right, so I need to hit up many of the towers. I think I want to go here, and then I can hop off. Oh no, I can hop off right here. Choco, come to me! Oh, hi. Wahoo! I said wahoo? I said wahoo? I said wahoo? 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 Do I press a button or something? Fucking wahoo! What the fuck? What? Fucking who? What the shit ass? Yeah, duh, I am on the quest. Like, I have the chocobo, right? Like, so that's done quest. Alright. Come, what the fuck? Why are you running away from me, you shitbird?
Chocobo. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo.
I thought I was going back to the little hut to turn in the quest. I'm not.
Apony. You always seem to find me, no matter where I go.
It's a pony, and it's not even a pony, it's a chocobo.
You were Shani? You were talking with your mom earlier. She said you weren't using the training facility she built. Figured if you're not up for it, then we could give Apony her exercise. No, don't.
We'll bring her back.
All right, it's settled. And Chocobo Whisperer Yuffie gets first dibs.
Honestly, Yuffie being more than likely the lightest person here, probably best. Oh, a weapon. All right, I'm gonna read the tutorial to make sure I remember how to do it.
Girl.
Or not. Oh god, it's inverted. Inverted, fuck! God damn it. Like, normally I want inverted controls, but not when it's direct movement, only for camera angle movement. Like, I'm kind of annoyed that they don't let you differentiate for each minigame and everything. Because this is just direct movement. I'm moving a particular character, I'm not moving a camera. When it's moving a camera, I want inverted. When it's moving a person, I want non-inverted. Like if I'm moving a cursor, I don't want it inverted, you know? Because I'm moving the cursor directly. I'm not positioning a camera. I think this is the problem that I had with the minigame when I first played it, and then it just took me a second to get used to it. I probably still could have gotten gold because I'm pretty sure the ending point tallies are worth quite a bit. I didn't need 100% in order to get the best weapon, I'm pretty sure, or the best reward. That being said, better to spend the extra minute to retry it and make sure I get the third one.
You know, if I were racing at the gold saucer,
Because, you know, the weapon.
Don't let it go to your head. I could do what you just did in my sleep. Before you start talking big, you gotta at least finish the other regiments first.
Sloppy.
100% is sloppy?
Huh? Fine.
Thank you, Played as for the 298 bids. Okay, do I need to do these? Like, do I need to do them all? Shooting star. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Plus it has the extra materia slot. Alright, we'll just throw it on to level it then. Yeah, Monster Hunter coming out in like 6 hours. Oh, 3 hours? 2 hours, I guess. I'm not gonna play it, obviously, until I can stream it, so, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I was hoping to be done with the Fiesta and then some. Honestly, if we didn't have any unplanned time off, we would have been able to get it in time easily, but, you know, it is what it is. No big deal.
No! No, 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 no!
Look, we have plans to play together and everything, and I'm not going to interrupt that just because I'm not done with the Fiesta, you know?
Done with writing.
There's some talk in the Discord. We have a group gaming channel. If you want to
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
if you want to organize monster hunting and other kinds of multiplayer games, go right ahead and post in that channel and coordinate your own multiplayer games and use the voice channels at your leisure to play those games. It's there for a reason. But I will say that when it comes to Monster Hunter, I'm not going to be playing it until I'm streaming it, because for multiple reasons. Personally, I like to have that shared experience with everybody where it's like if you're playing a multiplayer game, you're all sharing in the first time experience together. And I know that I might be playing with Seven a lot. And so, you know, I want to try and preserve that experience as much as possible until we're both ready. That being said, I don't know where Seven lies on that because he might just go instead anyway. I don't know. We'll see.
I'd like to be alone, okay?
Okay.
So that's how it's gonna be. Fine. I'll give poor Appany the exercise she needs.
Oh, I know. I know you were. Don't worry. I was talking for everybody, though. Oh my god. But yeah. I encourage everybody to use the group gaming channel if you guys want to do some monster hunting. And I would also say that if you do want to do monster hunting with me when I start streaming it, I would encourage you to not use like a supercharged, super geared badass in order to do the multiplayer with us, so that, you know, the organic experience is preserved a little bit. But I understand if, you know, you still want to do that, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to tell you no, I'm just going to say, hey, that's my preference. Because obviously I'm not going to be able to get to it until... what the fuck? Why didn't it dip? Whatever, I don't really care about the reward here, I just care about finishing it. Did I not get any kind of score?
You'll never make it as a jockey if you can't handle training that basic. I'm gonna make you eat those words, so you better hope they taste good.
Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 110 bits. Why aren't you... I'm dipping down. You're supposed to fly back up. Why is that not happening? There you go. Although you didn't go high enough. God, this is so impossible to control. I don't care, I just want to finish it. I cannot control this very accurately with the inverted nonsense. It's just completely bass backwards for me. I can't do it. And it's stupid too, because it's like, there's inverted options. Why are there not inverted options for the mini games as well, and not just invert. I want lack of inverted, to be clear. You know, I don't want inverted for this mini game because it's moving a piece, not controlling a camera. It's logical to want inverted for a camera, not logical to want inverted for like moving a piece. Whatever. A win is a win. I don't care. The top 2 rewards were just ore, which I don't give a shit about. So.
Not bad, not bad.
We're talking about Monster Hunter.
I mean, we could have done way better, but that'll do.
You can't just force a chocobo to do what you want. You should have established a bond with Apony before heading out. You've got to be on the same page when you're running a course. Be completely in sync.
Then give me non-inverted options.
Then why don't you, a real jockey, show us how it's done?
I can't believe you people. I'm going home.
Oh, crap.
That certainly backfired.
Yeah. No need to rub it in. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Maybe if I turned it inverted off, it would actually give me the option. I don't know. Like it when you put inverted on, maybe it just does inverted for everything. That might be why I'm having that issue and why normally you wouldn't.
Apony, what are you doing? Why are you still following me? You know I can't ride you anymore. Apony, I'm sorry, but I can't. I just can't.
Says who? You just watch. I'm gonna prove to you that there's no other bird that can fly like Apony. I will.
Barrier materia earrings, pretty good. I know I'm not gonna win this one though, it's really hard.
Giddy up, girl!
I remember you want to start it like right now. Or something. Nope, that was definitely wrong on when I wanted to start it. I think it's right when they get combined. Like right now. Yep, this is all because of inverted. I can't move correctly with the controls being inverted as I'm doing the dip. That's where it really fucks with me. I can't do it. That will always have trouble with right there. See, I keep going the wrong way because my brain is trying to do two different things at once and it sends me in two different directions. So I'm trying to do the dip with inverted, which makes sense, and then move with inverted, which doesn't make sense. And so my brain tries to go in both directions at once and just doesn't work that way. Whatever. As long as I get enough points. Not gonna get those.
You like that?
I remember taking a lot of tries to finish this minigame because of the controls. I liked it despite the controls, but it was frustrating.
I aced it.
I'll mess around with it when I go for all achievements. To see if like doing half inverted will give me the control scheme that I want.
On your mind. Just say it.
The day I fell, I got overconfident. Figured I had the race in the bag. I started thinking about all the ways I was gonna spend the prize money.
One of my favorite things to
I wasn't
watch
focused.
is like people that are
But
really
when I was
arrogant about
rounding the
winning a
final
race,
corner,
and they start to
Abby and
slow
I,
down
we
at the end of it, like
got
the
out
big
of
like
sync.
bike race or something,
Before
and they'll
I
just be
knew
like,
it,
oh,
I was
oh
in the
yes,
dirt.
look at me going to the finish line,
Happened
and then somebody
jumped
just goes
in front to
whoosh
try
right
and
by them
protect
and
me.
finishes right at the last
And because
second.
of that,
That's like one of my
she
favorite
got
things to
herself
watch. I love watching people be put in their
I-
place for being
I
arrogant
just
pricks.
Can't get back in the saddle. I can't. What if I hurt her again? I'd never forgive myself.
You're up, Mr. Merc. Put those chocobo interpreting skills to work.
It was a terrible accident, but we've learned from that experience and can grow as Chocobo and Rider and strive to not repeat past mistakes. Once we've healed Shani, let's race together again.
You got that?
Apony. I'll rest up. Do whatever it takes to get back in racing shape. Until then, mind looking after her for me?
Conveniently,
Are you
yes, I want
serious?
to.
Well, yeah. She still needs exercise, and I won't be able to take her out for a while. I'd feel better knowing she's in the hands of a rider I can trust. I'm sorry for making you worry, Mom. I promise I won't give up. Not again.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Be warned, when I'm healed up, you're going down.
I better have opened up the drop downs. Okay. Those are closed off. So I think the only way down is over here. Oh my god, that was sick. It's still not taking! What the fuck is going on? That's not what it was. It had nothing to do with that mission. Why the fuck can I not take the gliding path? Oh my god, is there a button I need to press? Please let me know what the fuck is going on, because it's driving me insane why I can't take off on those things. Why? I'm pressing everything. It's not working. Okay, and then randomly it is. I don't think I needed to press any of those buttons. I don't think I needed to do any of those missions at all. Man, that was aggravating. I still don't know what button it was, because I was pressing a whole mess of them all the time, and none of them seemed to work. And then suddenly it just did.
Here we go. You're dead. Don't overdo it.
It's on you.
That's not what I did, but whatever.
Now you're in for it.
Why? I want inverted for the camera, not for the movement. Why? 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 The fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck is going on with this game today? Is this like PC exclusive bugs or something? Because this never happened on the PS5 version. Gotta change it. It's channel 3, idiot. God. Now where you live? Well, you must live in Magic Idiot Land or something. Channel 3 and sometimes channel 2. Yeah, that's right. You better get out of here. You fours disgust me. Oh, hello, Cecil. Hey, buddy. Come here. Cattail. Such a diva. Honestly, he keeps pushing it back so it's like really far underneath and behind my monitor. Oh, look at this kitty. Hey, buddy. You can come back over here. Come on. I got another cat over here. Being a very lazy boy. So in OG FF7, there's Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, and Bahamut Zero. There's also Diet Bahamut and Vanilla Bahamut. Anyway, Bahamut Arisen. Neo just means new. So Bahamut Arisen is kind of in the same vein as Neo Bahamut. Look, he's doing the cute kitty thing. Oh my god, it's the best.
Analysis complete. I managed to
Analysis
extract
complete.
the
It's a
necessary
cat.
data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
He's doing the cute cat thing. Slurp, slurp, slurp. You know, I got no shame, so. Yeah, now this is complete. It's a cat. I should put up a custom marker so that I have a place to direct myself.
You asked for it.
Deal with that.
You're up. You're in good hands now. Go forth and kick butt, you see.
All right.
That was loud. Loud but necessary. Where's Cherry Bahamut? Oh yeah, discontinued. No Bahamut thingy. Might be able to hit up the mana spring relatively easily though. Remember what I said about there being some materia off of this Chadley that I'd really like. And perhaps doing a couple extra things maybe in the cards. Crystal Bahamut? Yep. Oh wait, that one's way up on the cliff edge, isn't it? That one's a little bit more rough to get to, so we go to this one. Right, you know. Hey again, buddy. Seven's paying off the cats again. Really need to clean up my area over here. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's hitting the deck. He's hitting the Steam Deck, the Stream Deck. He just hit the Ryu thing. Do you mind? Your butt is hitting the Stream Deck. You big galoof. It's a one-way trip. Oh. Did you? Okay, I think he's raising the volume. I think he raised the volume of my audio output, which is not a good thing. Now, I think he's decreasing it because it's definitely varied right now. It's variable right now. Yeah, he's helping all right. Helping me lose viewers. when I try to coax him away from it, he's like, no. This is my spot now. Honestly, I feel like he's been wanting to lay there for a long time now, so I really should clean up this area, move some of the things around, and then put like a little cat bed there for him, because I bet he would love that. There we go. Get a plushy version of the Stream Deck so he doesn't affect mine.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. First,
yes.
Look for a weathered old ship, then scour the surrounding area. I trust you'll have no trouble finding this distinctive landmark.
Yeah, the transmitter chips are pretty important, honestly, for like gear and stuff. But obviously, we're not gonna be pushing all the extra content. It's right down there. Oh, there's the tower I need. Is the Chadley Materia's Uncanny-in? That was 100% Cecil on the no signal thing. What does that even mean? What is the Chadlius Canarius? I don't understand what that means. Alright, that should be about where my dials were before Cecil decided to play Tech Crew. Hopefully the audio is still the same and we're not peaking. The bonus objective, by the way, for this game is to do all the Queen's Blood ranked matches, as well as the challenges. Oh, materia options. They were like ATB master, or sorry, skill master, the combined petrify poison one, and something else. That being said, like I already have to do a lot of stuff anyway, like these towers. I gotta do the towers so I can find where the summon things are. I gotta do the proto relic quests. So there's already a good amount of world intel that we'll gather.
Gotcha. Keep it together.
You won't regret this. How do you like that? Hold that one, did ya?
Honestly, I think maybe if I have some time tonight, I'll try to move some things around. Because I got a lot of clutter on my desk, and I could easily move that around and move those things into better positions to use so that I could put a little spot there for Cecil, since he always comes up here so often. He's up here every day, several times a day. I think he would love that. Honestly, I think she would love it. Nothing would make me happier than having one of the cats be a little bit more up front and center. It would basically be where my mouse is, but like, I can manage. When I'm streaming, I don't really need my mouse too much.
What?
No summoning thing popped up from this, so we probably need to go to this one. That might be from this direction, though. Looked like I was going to it from over there. Could be. I mean, he's definitely hitting it by accident, at least so it appears. It seemed like I was able to get up there. That one might be a little bit too steep. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. I think I'm gonna have to go around from the other side, probably. But there's also that tower there that I'd like to try out. What makes Cloud iconic? I mean, that's a weird question to ask because it's like, he's not iconic because of his personality or his sword at all. He's iconic because of his popularity and the history that his character has. You know, there's certain iconic imagery. Like, iconic doesn't mean cool. Iconic means icon, like they were an icon, and an icon is somebody that has served as like an inspiration for others. You know, somebody that's has fame and a lot of like history and love for them. That's what iconic means. Just being cool does not mean iconic. You know, like Madonna is iconic because of what she did for pop and music in general. and just what she's done in her time. You know, that's iconic. Cloud is iconic in gaming circles because of his popularity, the history that people have with his character, not just because he's got a big sword and he's cool, you know? I wonder if I could land on one of these platforms as I'm gliding here and avoid the battle altogether. Oh shit. No way. I think I can avoid. No, I thought every battle was an absolute requirement. Aw, man. I might have to do the battle anyway. No, don't get on the chocobo. If the switch is at the bottom, I'm gonna have to do the battle anyway. Yeah, it is. Curses!
It's on you.
Watch yourself. You're in good hands now. Go forth and kick butt, you fiend. Gotcha. Wanna beg for mercy? Take some fun. Broke that one, did ya? Run ready for a smackdown. Jab like a strawberry. Hello, assist. Get lost. Jab like a strawberry.
All done.
Some butt.
Yuffie's so good. Get off of this. Oh, there's a summon sanctuary. Pretty sure this one I gotta climb the cliffside. It's also where one of the proto-relic thingies is, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna have to... Oh, this looks like it's around the side here, so let's do that first. And then we'll decide just how we have to climb up there to get to it. I think the NPCs here for this quest are the same ones that Yuffie interacts with her DLC mission on the FF7 Remake Intermission DLC.
I see you're approaching the signal. The source appears to be somewhere in the canyon's ruins.
Wait.
Is that materia I smell? My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
What does materia smell like? Is it like a shampoo? A very floral shampoo? Is it just poo-poo?
Yuffie!
Niall! Poke! Billy Bob! It's so good to see you!
You too. We were worried you might not have made it out in time.
Nothing can kill this bloom.
Clearly. Say, where's Sonon?
Where is Sonon?
Yeah.
Hey, you three!
The Splinter Cell.
Where are my manners? These guys are from Avalanche HQ. They're the ones who helped me out back in Midgar. And I don't think they need an introduction.
Y'all were at the Shinra building, weren't you? Tell me, was Wedge with you? Or did you see him? If you can tell me anything at all, please.
Wedge, I'm sorry.
He did not fly.
Don't be. Just, I need to know.
After the Sector 7 plate fell, the things we saw and heard.
The Sector 7 plate wasn't the only thing that
carnage.
fell.
It was hell. We wanted to help, we really did. But how? It all seemed so hopeless.
That's when the call came, from the folks at Avalanche HQ. We learned it was the company that dropped the plate, and that they were gonna drop another, unless we stopped them. HQ needed volunteers to help storm the Shinra building. This was our chance.
We knew it was the right thing to do. All of us.
Wedge and I ended up being assigned to the same truck.
We'll infiltrate the building via the underground parking facility. From there, we make our way up, taking each and every floor.
We've lost contact with Lucia's team. I think we have to assume they're all...
That's enough. First, we'll check in with Matt.
on it.
Let me just scooch on over here. I'm Wedge with the Splinter Cell.
Barrett's crew, right?
Mm-hmm. Here, try one of these. It'll help you calm down.
Thank you.
Go on, eat up.
Paper and all.
Our team was heading upstairs to take out the president. I know what you're thinking. Avalanche doesn't do that. But when the plate fell, the rules changed. Come on, man. Get the lead out. Don't want to be left behind.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
Help me out here.
All right, we're almost there, boys. At long last, we're gonna take back our world, find the bastards who stole it, and send them to hell.
Yeah. I've got friends up there who need to know we're coming. Sorry, but I didn't want them to get hurt, sir. Go, I'll catch up.
Right. We were all fired up, ready to fight.
Our helos are down and I've lost contact with the reserve. We're not going to make it to the president's office. Abort!
Glass. I'm sure nothing will come after the glass. I forgot that they detailed that
I
out.
can't believe it. It was him.
Thank you.
They had to make sure that the vagueness of that scene wasn't so missed.
Don't worry. It's all good, bro.
Hey, y'all heard that, right? That was Wedge.
Barrett, those who pass on become one with the life stream. I know what you thought you heard, but it was probably just the wind.
Whatever.
In times past, the Cetra came to fonts like these to give thanks to the life stream. There aren't many left, so we wanted to help preserve the few still standing. It felt like the least we could do, you know? For all those who returned to the planet.
Hey, Barrett, why don't we give them a hand? Help them spruce things up.
There anything we can do for you?
I don't know, restore the planetary fonts? They're this region's main source of energy, and kind of like relief valves for the life stream.
But when they're as busted as this one here, you can't even get close to do repairs. Mako's way too dense. So we figured we'd use a probe, fix the fonts remotely.
This minigame is hard.
Thing is,
The ones that we get to do should be pretty easy, but it's hard.
Perhaps I can be of service? Robotics is one of my areas of expertise. Meet Robot Chadley. Or Robo-Chad if you prefer something abridged. At any rate, you should now have complete control over him. Go on, ask him to do something.
But those that like Final Fantasy XII will love this. Gears and Gambits. All right. Okay. So there's this whole Gambit system that you can set up, but I feel like I shouldn't need to worry about it too much for the first few missions. Let me just read this to get a re-up on the minigame. Robots can be deployed from any of the 3 portals, and then we'll move along the lane towards the enemy leader in the center. Press X to view each available robot's gambit and actions. So I'd want to deploy wait. I think fire is or which one is which strength? Thundershot. No, if it's a fire one, then ice. I want that icon. Okay. Right. The hard mode of this is really, really hard because you don't just get to use whatever. You have a limited amount of robots that you can deploy. Oh, he's got a special that he does. Those little portal skills you only get one of. The final like hard mode mission on this, there's a strategy I used where basically you just have the most aggressive like build as possible, and you just push super hard, ignore everything else, just big fat damage, and then hope to win in time. It's actually beastly. It's a really good strategy. It works pretty much for almost every mission, but I forgot how to do it, of course. It wouldn't be too hard to figure out if we had to do like all the hard mode stuff for this. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, yeah. There's a hard mode, Gears and Gambits, and it is hard. It's very hard.
Wow.
It's a shame the others ain't here to see this.
Who says they're not?
What's that?
I believe that light will lead us to another set of ruins.
And another font to fix too, I'll bet.
Is it okay if we tag along?
No.
Sure, why not?
Okay,
Whatever
fine.
beef I've got with you HQ kids, the planet's welfare takes priority.
Ticket. I think I need 160 per materia for this, or 60 or 70. So I don't have enough to get any of the materia just yet. Well, I have enough to get one, obviously, but I want at least two. There was at least two that I wanted, rather. Let's see if there's a way up so I can get to that tower. I want to say it's through here anyway. Oh, this is one of those. It's like it's one of the fonts, but it's a dried up one, and it's like for the Bugenhagen quest you gotta do, where you take him around to survey some of the Mako wells or whatever, Lifestream wells, which we will not be doing, obviously. This is looking promising. This is looking promising that it might lead us to the tower on the other side here. Oh, once again, it starts to look promising right before it stops looking promising. I thought it would cut across here. It doesn't look like it will. This might still be okay. Maybe this path around here will cut into it. Oh, these are monster variant.
Freaks of monster.
That looks like something I can access. Let's see if I can sneak past those monster variants.
Rare desert sawhuggin variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. As their name suggests, these sawhuggins are closely related to those.
Well, I don't think it led me to any spot that I couldn't normally access. That was because of Cecil jumping up. He like brushed some cables. So that no signal was simply because of cat interference. Is that what I think it is? Oh. Maybe I won't need the tower. Aha. Oh, it was actually Chi. What? See, Cecil took Ginger's spot. Ginger's out here now. And Cecil's in where Ginger was. Wow.
That was incredible. It was as if you and the crystal were actually communicating with one another.
Although I'm curious why 4 of the 5 cats are in my room right now, all surrounding me as if like I'm about to do something big. Summon in circle. Oh no. Oh, there's the next proto relic. Well, let's find a way up to this tower then and do this. Maybe using this will let me go over there. I think I found the answer. Maybe I did not found the answer. I don't think I have the float to do that. No, it's not enough to get over there. Maybe it's because there's a series of like floaty points and balloons over there, so maybe getting up there will allow me to walk down through it. not seeing any connecting fan. There we go, that fan right there. It's not gonna be enough. What the fuck, man? What's even the point of this fan if it doesn't actually get me anywhere? Nope, that won't get me up there either. What is even the point of any of these fans? They serve zero purpose. They don't actually get you up anywhere. They just let you go across the zone flying instead of walking. It's zero purpose. None. You know, if it wasn't for the urgency of a race, I wouldn't care as much. But this is getting frustrating, not being able to find the way to get up to that damn tower so I can find the last fucking summon spot, you know? And it's like, you know, it's fine if you're just exploring and you're playing the game, but with the urgency of a race, I'm just sitting here wasting my fucking time trying to find the needle in a haystack, you know? It's getting to be aggravating. Hopefully this is it. There's my tower. And of course, I'm blocked out from going down there. I don't think that's it anyway. Pretty sure I need to land over here or something. But this doesn't take you high enough to get over here. This doesn't take you high enough to get over here. So where the fuck do you land? Maybe it's all the way up here? Maybe it's just that long and that high? At the very least, I'll get a good view of above. I think I see my path, sort of. Nope, that's the path off. If I can hit that one in front of me, then I can do it. It's gonna be really tight though, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit it. It's gonna be shish kebab chocobo. Nope, it didn't take me high enough to get over there. At the very least, I can land over here, and maybe I'll get a quick travel point for the quest I'll have to do later. But yeah, pretty sure one of the Gilgamesh quests takes you over here. So we'll have to come over here anyway. Getting the waypoint here isn't a bad thing. At least I'll be able to fast travel here. Will I be able to fast travel here? I think I got the location already. But no place to launch the chocobo. Cool. I'm not in a good mood right now. Fucking hell, man. I cannot fucking figure out where to go, and I'm just getting a bunch of bullshit encounters and wasting my time on all this nonsense. I just want to get to the goddamn fucking tower so I can keep going! But no!
You're gonna regret messing with me! Bring it!
Just like that, okay?
The fact that I have to climb this dumb place all over again just to launch my fucking chocobo, man. I'm just really aggravated because it's this unnecessarily complex maze for me that I've forgotten how to do. And again, it's like if it were not a race, no big deal. But the Fiesta pressure makes this super annoying. Because it's like every second I don't find the path, it's just wasted, you know? And like, I can't seem to fucking find it, and it's really annoying. Why can I not get up there? And then the inverted fucking flight controls. Stupid. I'm tired. That doesn't help. And the worst part is I don't even need it. I just need to know where the summon thing is. You know, maybe I can find it by myself. Maybe I don't need the dumb tower. Someone tried to scam you? In what way? I feel like that'd be pretty hard to do. Well, I managed to get on that path, but it doesn't help me. Pretty sure I need to go up there for one of the proto relic quests too, so That doesn't help. I'm almost positive you're supposed to come around from here. Like the path even looks like it's going right into the mountain, but it was a dead end. It just went like this under there and then dead ended here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go do Proto Relic and we'll fuck around with that later. I'm so aggravated right now. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Well, at least if you're buying something stolen, you're still getting the good in question. So there, at least there's that. Scamming to me kind of, it's different. It's like you're taking their money and not giving what's delivered, you know, or what's promised. As opposed to selling something stolen. Can you fucking not do that? Well, there's a path I need to go up in order to do this, like, fly across the thing deal we gotta do here. I think that's it. Why did that stop me? If those rocks don't.
From my study of ancient texts, I've deduced this place was built by the Cetra to house something alien. Precisely what is unclear.
I remember hearing about this growing up. You don't think they were talking about the Gi, do you?
Perhaps. But the energy signature would suggest otherwise. Given that it so strongly resembles that of a proto-relic, I surmise these structures were designed to contain one. For now, let's continue to restore them. I'm sure we'll find something within. The planet
For
itself
real.
is guiding us.
Duncan Donate for the 144 bids.
For Robo-Chad.
Robo-Chad?
Our work.
Robo-Chad. That's the future. The future is Robo-Chads. All of us just putting our brains into Robo-Chads. And not that kind of Robo-Chad, like Robo-Chad, bro. Dude. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits. If I forgot, I'm already... Oh yeah, you can now program your robots. Yep, so yeah. There's all... You can only have one... You only have one ability. Gambited. Like, okay, so... Hold on a second. You can, any of these modifiers you can have. But... Oops. One of these, see how I can't do the Cure and Bravery anymore? It's because it's already been... used. I only have one slot for it. Oh, if I'm gonna use these, I need to, how do I... There we go. Move it up. Otherwise, I'll never cast it. It needs to have a priority. What's up, Marie? Got the Mega Tier 2 for 76 months. Thank you. Why are you not using the thing that it's weak against? Why are you using Lariat? It's a fire thing. It should be weak to ice. Cool, you cast Bravery on the thing that's about to die. Fucking absolute idiot. Why are you not doing the thing that it's weak against? What the hell? Why am I weak against it? What the fuck? Dude, this UI is really confusing me. If it's a frost thing, I should be using fire against it. Why is the interface all fucky? I've been doing weaknesses this whole time. I've been the one that had my weakness exploited, not the other way around. Because the interface is very weird. Like, I looked at it and it's like, oh, it's ice, I should be using, you know, fire or whatever. Seems perfect, so I plopped it down and it was the wrong element for whatever reason. It's ice, should be fire, yeah? Then why... Whatever. I'm gonna die. I think I'm almost positively gonna die. Or lose. So I only have 30 seconds to finish this. Not gonna bother. So I've been trying to use the element that the enemy's strong against the whole time because the interface is all fucked. It's not very intuitive. It's one of the problems I had with the minigame to begin with. I don't mind the minigame, but it's like you have to fucking sit there and guess forever trying to get the interface down before you can actually like compete in it, you know? What, that only had 2? Zero was so hard.
We all talked about coming out to see the canyon one day. That night at the bar, remember?
Yeah. You guys were trying some new cocktails for me.
Yep, this is the one. Bartender, whip me up another Costa del Sol.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm cutting you off.
Come on, one more couldn't hurt.
Now me, I'm a Cosmo Canyon guy.
That one was pretty good, but it was missing that special flourish.
Guess what I got?
Huh?
Ta-da! Cosmo Salt. Can't call it a Cosmo Canyon without a touch of local flavor, right? Trust me, a dash of this will make all the difference.
What's Cosmo about it?
It's mined from the canyon itself, the birthplace of planetology, and pretty hard to come by, I'll have you know.
Oh my god. That salt's gotta be laced with something. Wow!
You're right. Wow.
It's like a whole new drink.
Man, it's too bad the stuff is so hard to come by. If only I had more.
I thought you might say that. Butt out the whole store so you can keep on mixing.
But those will only last us so long. Especially if this Cosmo Canyon becomes a hit. Gonna need to stock up.
In that case, what about a trip to the source, huh? We could all bring back as much salt as we could carry. What do you say?
I'm salty for the rest of us, thanks though.
Planetology, here we come!
It's gonna be great!
Oh, really? Huh? Y'all think we got money to be taking field trips? Because our books say otherwise.
Here.
Huh?
Shit, we gotta go.
There you have it. The boss himself says it's a done deal.
To our generous leader.
To Barrett.
Honestly, y'all are just too much.
Look, guys, we made it.
All these flavors, and I chose to be salty.
Wait, you fixed it already?
Ages ago, slowpokes. Come on.
Oh, there's Ginger. Found him.
Coming.
Can't wait for Chadley to pop in and be like, Mega Man, Mega Man! Thank you, Big Blue, for the 250 bits. Thank you. Did they cut back on the things that Chadley says? I swear, he used to interject for way more in the past. It feels like they removed some of Chadley's dialogue because of the complaints. There were some complaints about Chadley's dialogue just being in everything, everywhere, after you did so much, anything as so much as breathing, sneezing. Chadley's like, oh, I heard you sneeze. That's caused by irritation in the nostrils, caused by dust or any sort of outside fucking sardines or some shit. Aren't you glad I told you that? You know, and it's like, okay, thank you, Chadley, I appreciate you. But, what are you doing? Thank you, Donate, for the 100 bids. I didn't mind Chadley that much. I understand his purpose and what he was doing and everything, and it didn't really annoy me. But it was too much, I agree. But the fact that Chadley didn't pop up there and say something like, I'm detecting new proto-relic readings up your ass, says to me that they removed some of Chadley's dialogue, which I agree would have been a smart choice. So maybe that's a thing in the PC version that I didn't know about? It really just seemed like I could go through there, doesn't it? It's not through here. It's definitely not through here. Even though it looks like there's a path that goes right underneath. I tried climbing up here, it didn't work. That seems like it should work, is climbing up through here. Maybe there was a different thing. Maybe I missed something there. We're not doing the excavation. That cave down there, I'm pretty sure is just where the elite enemy of this zone is at, so I don't think that's it either. You know, it is pretty cool. The cave offers a lot of shade and comfort from the sun, which is pretty cool. Indeed. Thank you, Big Blue, for 123 bits. Okay, bird's fucking out saying you're not allowed to go over here. Yeah, that's what happens when you're not supposed to land there. Let's just go in here to save my curiosity. Yep, this is definitely the elite monster spawn area. Like some big Gila monster thing or something like that. Wife's got to give Chi her inhaler. She started to try and bolt. She was sitting under my desk, all nice and cozy, and she started to bolt. She's very cool about it. She just kind of, you know, when you're giving her the inhaler, she just kind of sits there. But she definitely doesn't like the start of it and being caught, you know. What the fuck, man? This is so fucking annoying. Where's the fucking path to the fucking tower, you fucking video game? I'm at my wit's end, dude. What's that? 2, 4, 4, 8, and 8. I'm afraid of it being the cash. Don't care. I just want to find the fucking way to the tower, dude. I'm so annoyed by this. I recognize the path of the stuff. I remember getting up there. Obviously, 100% the damn game. Got the platinum trophy. Why the fuck can I not find how to get up there? That takes you off. That takes you off. I would need to find a landing platform, and that would be the way on, is that landing platform. It's designed to say, hey, land here. That takes you off as well. So those are all launch pads up there. I see no landing pad. Yeah, I didn't have that in Gongaga, and honestly, just going through this game normally, doing all this stuff, I didn't have this problem the first time through either. No landing pad on this side either, so there's just no landing pads. Only launch pads. I'm sorry, it's alwast hard to lose one. That's why we got Raven, because my wife's cat that she's had since before we even met, since she was little tiny kitten, had passed, and she wanted, you know, she had a really strong connection with that cat and wanted something new, you know, a new kitten to build another bond with. All launching pads, every single one. Which means it feels like I'm supposed to travel up it. But there's no fucking path up either! Don't understand, man! I've gone everywhere. I've gone around this thing a million times. And I've done this twice, because I had to do it for Platinum on hard mode. And I cannot, for the life of me, find this fucking path up there. I'm gonna spend 5 hours on this thing, and there's gonna go my lead, like, gone. I'm just gonna go random places and hope that it leads to something. Stop running! I am really having a day today, aren't I? Huh? I just can't get anything to work for me. landing pad. Wow, that's pretty old. Well, they had a nice long life, so there's good. That's good, you know. It's pretty old for a cat. Stop turning back. God damn, man. I'm having struggles today, y'all. And this is all just gonna be for something that we've already been to. Sure, whatever. Wait, I've already done this? Sure have. And this just leads back down to the excavation site. So all of this got me nothing. Oh my god, I think I found it. Fucking finally! That was significantly more annoying than it needed to be. And again, normally this is no problem. I enjoyed every bit of exploration when I played this game for myself. It's purely because of the stress of the race. Like it puts this pressure on you that you need to go fast and do things quickly, and you just feel like a complete shithead when you can't do the thing, you know? So it just made me feel stupid, and it was frustrating. It had nothing to do with the game. It had everything to do with me. So just Thank you, Dad'll for the 5 sub gives, though. Massive sub, Bob. Thank you. Nattlesby, actually. Oh, I have to seriously? I guess I missed the poll. And it did have the summon thingy, which is right over here. I got like 12 hours of sleep last night, and I still feel just like so unrested. Being a call to millennials, I guess. Easy peasy.
You have now analyzed all the summon crystals in the Cosmo Canyon region. Good work. I must confess I have reservations about making Bahamut Arisen any stronger. I cannot decide if this development is positive or terrifying. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, You'll first need to confront the Divine via the
Yeah, I
combat
remember him
simulator.
talking about how Bahamut Arisen is like this force to be reckoned with. This like, if anything were to be considered a god, it would be Bahamut Arisen and all this other kind of stuff. And we didn't get any of that dialogue during the things, during any of the summon sanctuaries. So I think they did remove dialogue for Chadley. Interesting. Which, I mean, I'm sure nobody's really going to complain about that. I definitely feel that they laid it on a bit too thick with Chadley. And it does make the game go a little bit longer than like it's organically supposed to, I think. But only, by a few hours of Chadley dialogue. The game is still significantly long. And has a tremendous amount of good content. But I remember every node being like, a minute plus of Chadley dialogue. And a lot of these little live stream nodes haven't had any Chadley dialogue at all. And it's like I could just grab it and go and not have to worry about it. In the Fiesta, we have to watch all voice acted dialogue. And so it's like, this is just worth it because I can get the points I want from the materia. Yeah, no Chadley dialogue. I know, right? It's like an entire Yakuza game, and then it's also Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then also some extra stuff on top of that. Nice. I would... I can do both. Because the chromite ore is not in this one, so I can do... Well, that's only 4 slots. I guess doing a lot of these battles and quests rewards you with a lot of the ore that you would use for crafting then, huh? I guess I would say it doesn't really matter that much because at the end of the day, the best armors are from the final main dungeon, so... Don't even need to... Well, actually, that's not true. There's a better ore for, I have to go this way. Or a craft, but that's something we won't ever get to in this playthrough. We'll have all the materials, we just won't have the requisite level. Oh man, Yakuza games are so good.
There you are.
Well, y'all beat us to the punch for once.
Not that it mattered. We still can't reach the font. And there's a weird fiend.
Got any smart ideas?
Ask and you shall receive. I've prepared an additional AI chip. It should allow you to progress further. Just mind the monsters.
So he made the AI chip and manufactured it in this short time. That's actually incredibly impressive. And shipped it out. Big Blue also coming in with the 5 sub gives. Thank you, Big Blue. Thank you very much. Oh, there's a difficulty reduction button. I didn't know about that. Damn, coming in with the big bombs. Thank you. Where's the recommendation? Recommended. I thought there was a button I pressed for recommended loadouts. Oh well. There we go. One of the chips you can put into the AI or the thing is to make it cost X amount of ATB more or less. And that's one of the tricks to that like hard mode mission is just setting it to a certain amount so you can just spam out all of your units ASAP and just unload the highest damage dealing ability that you can get. Oh yeah, the gravity shed is essential more for the flyers. There's one of the flyers now. Damn, he just one-shot my robot. And he's just sitting there getting fat on his regen. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do there. Like, he just had a regen and a shield and so I was doing no damage. He was healing more than I could do anything about. But the mini games are optional. You don't have to do these. Like the vast majority of the mini games are all optional. So if you don't like the mini games, then just don't do them, you know? The ones that are required are they're not that many at all, and they're all really well done on top of that. Really? It's way too far away. Aggravation! Like, there was just nothing I could do. It was just over. I don't know what I'm supposed to do when it's like, hey, your thing is low. Oh, you died. Even though I've been laying down shit as fast as I possibly can, you know? I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? I triggered his regen and barrier so soon that they're empty now. They're done. Oh, he did a new barrier, but still. That's why I still have a minute left, despite the regen and barrier already falling off. Well, the barrier's back up again, but yeah, the first barrier fell off. Barrier and regen can be pretty annoying because it's like you're doing no damage and they're healing faster than you can deal damage. I think I struggled with this minigame the most because it moves really slow. It's really hard for me to just like not
Think that did the trick?
be annoyed by the speed of the game.
Man, we really are.
I like the minigame and I think it's really well done. But it's a bit too complex for me to just want to do as a minigame, you know?
Planet be upon you.
And what about you, my dear child? What truth have you to tell us this night?
Really, guys? Me?
You, our resident gourmand. Come on, let's hear it.
I only look big because I wear 15 sweaters at a time.
Can't hear you.
The truth is, I just want to do more for you guys. I'm sick of feeling like dead weight around here.
For the love of God, not this again. Come on, out with it. Which one of us said that? Was it me? Biggs? Or was it...
No, nobody said anything, honest. But you never would. You guys are too nice for that.
You really think she's too nice?
I'm nice to those who deserve it.
See? What did I tell you? Uncle! Uncle! Seriously, we wouldn't be here without you.
Was always down on himself, even though he shouldn't have been.
Wedge worked harder than any of us. That's just who he was. Always trying to do better.
Yeah.
That guy. If only he'd stuck to looking after his cats and enjoying good food.
Let's go.
Oh, look, it's the one I already have a teleporter for. Or fast travel for, anyway. Alright, I am way too tired to continue. Took me an hour to find out where to go, and now that I found out where to go, I'm just too tired to continue. But it's that time anyway, so whatever, it's all good. It's all good. Yep, we still got a few more days of this game, I'd say. Especially with the optional content we gotta do, so plenty more to come. However, today is Thursday, which means we only got Friday left before the weekend. So tomorrow will be our last day of the week for Rebirth before we hit up the weekend. But hey, doesn't mean we can't just, you know, watch the VODs or dream about Rebirth. All the same. I know I do. Either way, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the tremendous amount of support tonight. Biz donations, subs and resubs, some awesome sub gives there for a second. Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream, making this possible every friggin' night. Y'all are here making this possible. Thank you. And the Fiesta continues tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Good night.